Hello everyone, good morning. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. A late night stream for you? What time is it for you? What is the time zone for it to be late night? It's like a European time zone? Or is it... No, it wouldn't be European. European would be... You guys would be 12-ish hours. Maybe it's Southeast Asia? I don't know. That'd be like 4 hours behind me. That is kind of late. Alright. Just quickly checking. The bot is working in the Discord. Very good. Why so early? I am awake. That is true. Why am I randomly awake? But just a usual Wednesday for me, that's for sure. And of course, this is like the perfect time for me to go do my weekly bosses, but we all know I'm not going to do that. I've been putting them off this entire time. I just can't help it. I must farm. My soul yearns for the mines. Okay. Dude, this rabbit just doesn't want to tear up. This has failed like 5 times. From rare to epic. Oh nah. This isn't a 30 boss I don't want. Oh my god. Am I really gonna fail rare to epic like 6 times? Holy. So early today? I'm literally streaming at this time every week. Yo, kinda useful. It's kinda useful. I'm not in pain. I'm not crying, you are. That was actually like 250 cards to get this. Was it worth the 250 cards? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to disassemble the rabbit. It doesn't deserve it. Third usable? I've already had 3 like usable fams. They're not very good though. The third one's not very good. But yeah. Just gonna be farming to start off my day a little bit. Oh, my hotkeys are in a weird spot. It's really cold today. It's where I am right now is like 0 degrees Celsius. So it's like what, close to 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Not very happy about that. Nothing like touching the steering wheel and feeling like you're driving like a block of ice. Yeah, I can feel it in my hands. Right now I am on 82.5%. I've already finished all my dailies today, and I think every half an hour at 2x, I get like 3%. So 6% an hour on 2x, I believe. Oh, pardon me. If I train for 3 hours straight, I will level up. Which is honestly kind of doable. I can level up around reset. But then I'll be grinding for 3 hours, and then doing my bosses, and then doing my dailies. I don't know if I can live doing that. So I'm just gonna grind for as long as I feel like, and then actually do my bosses, because I should probably do that. The money is kinda good. Yeah, how's everybody? What are you guys doing at this time? How many of you guys are able to catch the stream? When usually it's like quite late. I'd imagine people in NA who are here now, at least it won't be too late. Yeah, welcome everyone. It's gonna start off pretty lazy because I'm not like super awake. It takes me a little time to get started. I'm the kind of guy who's like, when I used to work in the office, like when I used to work in my my previous job, around this time when I would start my work, I would just be like close to one of the only people in the office. Keep in mind, like I used to work in a relatively full office, you know, 10,000 people sort of thing. And I would be one of the first people there. I'd start intentionally like an hour and a half early so I could leave early, but also for like the quiet. Because it's like 7:30 in the morning for me, right? And I just didn't want people to talk to me. I hated people talking to me in the morning because I wasn't like fully awake, and I just wanted to like focus on something. And I kind of feel the same way right now, where I just like, I don't want to do anything high effort. I just want to sit here and enjoy my time and get this EXP while I can. It's so weird how that translated into my streaming. But I don't want to do anything that makes me think too much. Just finished your shift? Holy, night shift. For you, Min, do you go to sleep now? Or do you wake up for your night shift? I know some people wake up for their night shift. Or do you sleep before your night shift? Oh, you sleep after. I don't think I'd be able to do a night shift, honestly. I feel like I need the sunlight. Hello, belly. Hydrate. You know I am hydrating. With water, of course. Look, you guys can trust me with drinking water, right? Sleep once you drive home? That's fair. Cold? Yeah, I am drinking cold water. I actually am drinking water too, that might surprise you, but it was actually water for that instant. I have a cup of water and my coffee, like, next to each other. This is a habit that I had since working, where I would order a coffee, sit down, and also have a glass of water next to me, and I would just drink between the two. Alright, it's time to give up the info. Like, I have been drinking water this entire time alongside my coffee. It's just a weird habit I got, where I would like take a sip of my coffee and then like chase it with water. It's kind of weird. And it has nothing to do with the taste. Like, I genuinely like coffee, but for me it's like it's the feeling of cold water that feels really good in the morning. It makes me feel like really refreshed. Makes me feel alive. I don't know, something amazing about cold water. On the other hand, my fiance, she basically only like drinks warm or hot water. No cold water for her. Yo, Shanks, good morning. Look at this guy. In within the first 13 minutes, the Discord bot doing good work. Usually Shanks is like here in like 2 hours and being like, wait, you've been streaming for 2 hours? Oh man, my hands are freezing though. Today's a cold day. Kinda wanna turn on the heater in my room, but it's just gonna It's gonna warm the back of my head. You don't check YouTube during the day? Of course. Why would you? That's not my usual stream time. Warm up after bosses. We all know that's not gonna be true. I'm gonna go into a boss and then be like, what is my burst again? And then die out in gloom. That's what's gonna happen. It's my usual stream time. At this point, it really is. Wednesday, Thursday on my days, I start my stream at 7. Honestly, I have considered trying to make this my usual stream time or something like that and do 2 streams a day. Yeah, stream a little bit in the morning and then a little bit more in the afternoon. But I don't know if I can wake up at like this time every day. I feel like I get tired of that. One farming, you know that's not gonna happen. It's just gonna be 2 farming streams every day. Cause I'm on a mission to get 275. How many droplets are arcanes? It is 108. Yeah, it's water. Of course, I drink water and coffee. Look, I don't drink cold coffee, let's put it like that. There's no way that I would have just explicitly said I drink cold coffee. I actually don't really like... Well, I can't drink hot coffee, like when it's like straight given to me from like a barista or something, because I'm really bad with hot things like tea, coffee, all of those things I kind of have to let it cool down because I got baby hands. Can't hold the cup. But I don't like drinking cold coffee. I don't think that there's anything wrong with like iced coffee or anything. It's more like whenever I drink anything iced, I kinda have the expectation that it should be sweet. So when I try to drink like iced coffees for the first time, I've associated it with the taste of coffee, and coffee is not like exactly sweet unless you add, you know, condensed milk amongst other things into it to make it sweet. I don't usually drink those sweet drinks in general, or sweeter drinks. So yeah, I don't really drink iced coffee. Don't really have that need for a sweet kick. Lips burnt from a black coffee? Yup. That is something that coffee is something that I gotten used to drinking here. It's hard for me to enjoy coffee in other places outside of Melbourne. We're such snobs when it comes to coffee. It's just not the same elsewhere. Where's Solace? Player Sir Degen? Who's in Solace? Any Solace gamers? I mean, right now it wouldn't be that late for EU, no? Have you having a good day? I'm doing fine, thank you, June. just slowly waking up. It's actually kind of nice. Like today is just cold. More Afterlands? Absolutely not. It's so fun. Yeah. Fun. Why are there sirens at 7:30 in the morning? Oh nah, that is not a good day for that guy. Holy, it's just a bunch of birds yelling outside. What's going on? Oh, hopefully nothing serious is happening outside. Yeah, nah, the other day, Burley, I don't know if you knew, I was financially encouraged to do many sets of the Afterlands. And the already existing trauma of the Afterlands was amplified, and I did not enjoy any of that. I had so much fun. Yeah, I would say I had a lot of fun. Half of these guys were in that particular stream. I had a lot of fun, right, guys? I had so much fun. My favorite part was waiting the 10 minutes. What is your EXP obtained? So right now I'm using 2x and MVPs, so no 3x at the moment. I am on 1416. No, 416. Not 1416. Holy, I wish 1416. 416. Ready for speedrun. I mean, I kinda already was. It didn't actually take me that long to do my 5 sets of Afterlands. In the grand scheme of things, it didn't take that long, but it felt like a long time. What are you saving for? So, hoping for the Shining to show up at the end of the month, which should be the case, I believe. Shining is probably going to be at the end of the month. I am running out of 2x coupons too. I need to start opening my Sunday Monster Park boxes and stuff. It's kind of down bad. But yeah, I think right now is a good time to start saving because we don't really have any spendy star forcing events. There might be one on like week 1. That'd be possible, but I don't know. I feel like most people are just gonna skip it if they announce it with Shining. How much Meso do I usually get here? I usually farm with wealth and wealth acquisition. Sorry, like Legion wealth and wealth acquisition. I get about 650 to 700 an hour, like somewhere in those ranges, because this map is like 17k, and I feel like I loot most of it. I don't know if I actually am, but it does feel like that. This map's pretty nice for me too. I loot very comfortably while I place my summons, which is really good. arguably the most important thing for training for me is being able to loot with little to no effort, and being able to conveniently place down summons where that makes sense. Yeah, I'm probably going to train for a little bit in the morning here, and then I will go off and do some of my weekly bosses. Right, surely I'm actually gonna go do them, right? I have my mechanic and my wild hunter, both of which are like not exactly the most straightforward classes to do my bosses on. Surely, right? I'm not gonna procrastinate and skip those. Give too much money. What weekly bosses do you do up to? For those two characters, they go up to C10E, so like hard V healer. My main issue with those classes, actually, I don't have that much of an issue with my Wild Hunter. My mechanic, though, it doesn't feel that great to play without guild skills, because it's like not as funded as some of my other characters, and it hasn't gotten as lucky in Oz rings to make the boss runs more smooth. I think if my mechanic had a continuous 4, it'd feel pretty good, but right now it's using a continuous 3, and half of the time it doesn't have guild skills, because it is a little bit weaker than the rest of my characters, which makes it a little bit awkward for me to run through my bosses, especially if I don't have guild skills. So I'm really looking forward to the next update. Then once my mechanic at least has guild skills throughout all the bosses, it would feel a lot better to play. How much money do I make a week? From just my weeklies is about 30, maybe 25 bill. Like somewhere in that range. So the income is pretty good. I just need to hold off from saving for a few, hold off from spending for a few weeks. Or almost said the wrong thing. I'm doing my best to not spend right now. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. The itch is really there though. But I just gotta hold it. Gotta hold. Because as long as I can hold, everybody else can hold. I feel like the moment I spend, it's not only just going to affect me, but all the people that have been saving along with me, so I must hold on for the greater good. I feel responsible for other people's financials right now. Especially JH. How many of you guys are saving alongside me? Does this number on the stream encourage you to save with me? Or is it just a, nah, I'm gonna spend as soon as I get money angle? Surely it's a save angle for all of us, right? Right? Look, it doesn't have to be 200 bill. Everybody has their own goals. I saw some people in the Discord setting their own goals. That's good. Doesn't matter if it's 20 or 30 bill, or even 5 or 10 bill. It's just doing our best to save. I don't know what to save for. Right now, I'm just saving for Shining. I have a lot of characters across my account that could really do with a good star forcing event. I don't think, like realistically, if I get 200 bill by the Shining, I don't think that this Blaze Wizard could even use all 200 bill. I think I'll just run out of spares There's so much money to use. And I will run out of things to Star Force. But I'll have a lot of other characters that can do something with it. I know for a fact that I have this gigantic money sink in my account right now that I don't want to think about. But I know it exists. And that is my Battle Mage. My Battle Mage on the Shining Star Force will have a spare of a Carling piece and a spare of a Carlos piece. So I could actually realistically roulette my Battle Mage's Eternals. And that doesn't sound great. That sounds expensive. Sorry, just doing something on the side here. But yeah, just gonna hope that a lot of fun things will hit in that 5, 10, 15, or rather Shining event. I really want to get a lot of my characters nice and strong. I want, actually, in particular, to have my Blaze Wizard in a good spot. I really want my Corsair to feel a little bit more completed. It's pretty close to completed, in my opinion. I really like where it is at the moment. But, honestly, would really like my C10 mules to feel a little bit better. There's some stars that a lot of them can gain. Especially the mechanic. I feel like the mechanic has a lot of room for growth. I feel like it's missing a lot. And all those characters have quite a lot of arcane spares too. I've been doing C10 solos for a few months now on each of those characters, and I've never tapped their arcanes. Getting some arcanes to like 18, 19, if I'm lucky maybe 21. I know that my Xenon has a lot of pieces. Like 21 arcanes is not unreasonable. It's just a matter of, do I have enough money? I'm probably gonna just roulette all of those characters. So I get one character at a time to 19 star arcanes and go around in a circle like that. And then I might go around and just give them all pots as well, like 2, 3 line pots. Yeah, so much room for gains on those characters, honestly. Just need money. And then get lucky on a Star Forcing event. Yep. It's easier to get lucky when you have a lot of money too. It's always good to have more chances of hitting. Is pretty good. So nice outside right now. The sun is rising. It's not grey like it was yesterday. It's just cold. It's just a bit cold. I think after reset I should be able to hit 273 pretty comfortably. I don't really see myself hitting 275 before the end of the week. I really wanted to because I'm going to be out on Friday and the weekend. So that's 3 days of potentially getting to 275 gone. It's okay. I think the only one that I'm kind of sad to miss is like the Monster Park on Sunday. I kind of need more of the boxes. I'm running low on 2x coupons. I don't particularly want to do things like Dojo for 2x coupons if I can help it. I don't really want to buy them either from the Legion shop. But I might probably end up resorting to buying it from the Legion shop. I'm getting my coin stack back slowly. It's not the worst. Yeah. I wish I used my 3x coupons a little bit more wisely. Because they're giving us a lot of VIP boosters that I don't have the 3x coupons to use it with. How many of you guys are swimming in 3x coupons though? I know a lot of people aren't like super active in using the 3x's, but I know it's hard to. Like 1.5 hours of 3x coupons a day is quite a lot. So if you're not like actively training, it's very easy to just have hella stacked up. Yeah, 42, 29, 63. Yeah, exactly. So it's like so easy to like have them stack up. If you don't play and grind a lot, it's just they will add up. They will add up. And then you got the other side where it's not enough. It is nice though that they're giving so many 3x. I know I'm complaining about it, but it's not a bad problem to have. What I do actually genuinely miss is that in some of the older events, for these coins, like the standard weekly coins that you can buy stuff with, rather than spending them on node stones and stuff, I used to spend them a lot on training coupons. But this was before they gave it for free. I think I probably prefer them give them for free like they have been, but I do also miss having an option to buy them. It would have been nice if they let us buy 2x coupons. Maybe not necessarily 3x, but 2x. Yeah, I think it's a bit much asking for more 3x coupons, but 2x coupons to buy from the shop would be nice. Like, if you're in my position, the only thing that I could see myself buying from that coin shop is perhaps the arcane symbols. I could buy node stones. It's just like, for me, kind of inconsequential gains. But 2x coupons would be nice to just save these resources. You want to push 30 Janus? Because Hexa isn't blocking you for any content. That's fine. I mean, if you're planning on actually like grinding a lot, 30 Janus is pretty nice. Like 2-minute summons is no joke. That will keep you AFK grinding for a long time. Coupon's done. Let's take a slight detour to the main town. 91 IED good. Depends on what bosses you're doing. I think 90 IED is a pretty good spot for doing things like normal Lotus, normal Damien. It's probably okay to do some of the earlier Arcane River bosses as well, like normal, sorry, like easy Lucid, easy Will. But you definitely want to start slowly working on it. If you don't have your superior Golok set, I think 91 is like not a bad spot, because once you get your superior set, it does give you like 30 IED. IED is actually like kind of hard to build up, despite it being so important. It is a little bit hard to build up. You got to build it up from your Lynx and your Legion. All right. What are you guys feeling? You guys feeling unique attempts or rare attempts? I hate these rare attempts. They've just constantly been failing. Hello, Fred. Welcome. What are you guys feeling? Should we do a big gamble or 2 small gambles? You got a lot of high levels there, June. Gotta get your way there. You know what, let's do a big gamble and just cope. Alright, this is the one, right? Look, I failed so many times on the rare to epic. Surely this goes on the first try. No, balance does not exist. Alright, this is 26 cards. 56 points rather. 56, 66. No, I don't have enough cards to try again. It's over. Okay. Do I have any 2x coupons here? Or in my storage? I don't see any there. I need to take some 2x coupons with me back into the mines. I do not. Alright, where are the Sunday boxes? Alright. That's a couple hours of 2x coupons there. Alright. Let's try not to procrastinate too much. I'll just do another half an hour of training, and then I will go do my bosses. I will go do... which one do I hate the most? Maybe hate's not the right word. Like the least. Which one do I like the least? Probably my mechanic at the moment, mostly because of the guild skills issue. Procrastinate forever? I'm trying not to. I gotta go pick up my money. Oh, I don't have any of the VIP things. Can I buy them here? Or is it too late? Oh, it's too late. I don't want to leave the map. I've already put my summons down. That's alright, I'll live. Alright. Did I hit any fams yet? I did actually hit a few useful ones. I can show you in a second. I hit my large drop really early because they gave us some reroll fams a few events ago, or was it like an Inkwell note, something like that, and I made some unique fams for fun just to reroll on this character, and I did end up hitting large drop like super early. This, I'm pretty sure I was like 239 or something when I hit this large drop. Kind of crazy. In terms of like the bossing ones, I did hit large HP plus 30 IED, kind of useful, and I hit a 30% boss damage. These are the two that I'm using at the moment. I haven't hit a third, like super usable fam yet, so I haven't unlocked my third badge, third fam slot. If I get another like big IED fam or a boss damage fam, of course, then I'll probably unlock it. So lucky. I actually, for that boss damage fam, if you don't count the rerolls, I did actually open about 150 uniques before I finally opened a boss damage fam. It actually did take me quite a bit of cards to get that first one. I've been pretty lucky with large drop, but I think for boss it's been about average. Well, 150 uniques? I wouldn't say that's like particularly lucky. I think it's like average at best. 150 uniques is a lot of uniques. Because that wasn't on this one character. That was across like 3 characters. Average 660, 400? That doesn't sound right. Maybe 150 is lucky, but I don't think it's 400 or 600. Isn't the average like 20,000 points or something? Is that right? 20,000 points? For one? There was some number. I stand corrected if it is actually 600. 660 for one specific line. Ah, okay, so if you're looking at one. If you're looking at... But then there's so many different ways of getting boss damage, right? How many ways are there actually? 40, 35... Can you get 30 on the top line? Why do I feel like you can get 30 on unique? You can, right? So you got like 40, 35, 30, and then you also have the two epic lines at 30 and 20. So every unique roll you get technically 5 chances? Technically 5 chances at boss damage, or 5 possibilities of it. So 660 for one. Assuming the rates are all equal, then it would be like... There would be about 100 and something. 36k. 36k is what? 360 stacks of these. And usually for uniques, unless you high roll it, it's probably like 2 to 3 stacks of cards. I mean, that adds up about right for me. That does like line up with that one particular boss fam. But yeah, but I'm only talking about that one particular boss fam. It's not like unlucky or lucky. It's just kind of within what was expected. Some of the other characters though have been pretty lucky with boss fams. I know my Wild Hunter has a 40% boss fam, which is kind of crazy. My Xenon is just like unreal, 3 boss fams. The Xenon was kind of living the life there. It's a shame I don't like it more to potentially main it. But I think for me, boss fams are not a good enough reason to drop things to main it. Wonder what would be like the point where I would swap mains based off of my items, you know? Do you guys, let's say like you have a bunch of your Legion champs or boss mules and stuff like that, and say hypothetically you have like priority of every pitch boss, right? At what point would you pivot mains? Like you're working on your main character, it's like let's say it's 285 plus, right? At what point would you drop that character to play a different character as a main, based on its drops? Like if for example, if my mechanic ends up being like full 22 6 set pitch, I mean, that's not a bad reason to swap mains into a mechanic, honestly. Like if one character is just getting luckier than the others, and it has like way more pitch at 22, it's not a bad idea to swap. Like what is your number where you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna push this character more so than the others? Main to class you love? Yeah, but what if I like all of my characters equally? What if I... Okay, that is absolutely a lie, but hypothetically speaking, what if I love all my characters equally? $22 9 set? Yeah, valid. $22 9 set is pretty good. Honestly, any character that is done with its star forceable pitch is like main material. That is like so convenient. Then everything else is just a matter of time, right? Hello, Jun. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Good to see you. Depends on what combat power, what you can clear. I think even for me, even if the class isn't... Like, if my mechanic was... Let's say hypothetically, right? My mechanic ends up being done with its Dreamy Belt. It's like 22 Dreamy Belt, 22 Source, 22 ET, 22... You know, all the Star Forceable pitch. Except total control, obviously, because it can't access X Lotus. I could see myself playing it more often and then possibly pushing it kind of like how I'm pushing my Blaze Wizard. Because right now I'm pretty locked in on my Blaze Wizard, trying to get it to 280 plus. I don't know, if my mechanic randomly hits 22 pitch on everything with like little to no effort, it's a pretty good argument to just play that character. It's kind of nice. Because I do like my other classes too. I don't really treat them as mules, all of them are Legion champions right now. It's just this is the one I'm obsessed with at the moment. You have a badge, but you don't have fun on that character. Yeah, badge is usually where people like try to enjoy and play a character, but there are definitely a lot of characters that are just not that fun to play. Like, if you told me that on my Hyperion character I had a badge on a Cadena, I don't think I would play Cadena. I would just not tell people I had a badge on it. Because you know that people would be like, oh, you have a badge, why aren't you playing it? Yeah, that's not happening. If I had badge, you don't like it, not playing it? Exactly. That's why I'm saying the boss mules get the drops, right? Because that kind of implies that you have some sort of attachment to the class, or you sort of like the class. At least that's how I feel about my boss mules. I play them because I think they're alright. At the very least, they're alright. Obviously, there's like a scale of which ones I like compared to others. I definitely enjoy like my battle mage the most, for example. But I do also really like my Corsair. I don't mind the Xenon. Wild Hunter I also don't mind. Mechanic is my least favorite, but not because of the class. It's just because I haven't funded it as much as the others. So I'm really hoping on the Shining I'll have some resources left over to boost my mules. I was wondering, on the topic of different characters with boss crystal changes coming, what if I like all my boss mules? I actually do have thoughts about the boss crystals. I know a lot of people are kind of dooming about it, but historically, they have taken care of our reboot crystals well. They've taken into account that our boss crystals are a big source of our income. So it's not unreasonable to assume that they're not going to touch the 180 cap. And it's also, I think, reasonable to assume if they do touch it, that they will adjust it for us accordingly. Like, I think one of two things is going to happen. Either they're going to give us the 90 cap and then change the crystal prices, or they're going to leave it alone and just leave it as it is. I genuinely do not think that they're going to chop it to 90 and then do no changes afterwards. Because you got to take into account, like, our bossing environment is a little bit different from the other servers. Because our crystals are worth significantly more. So it is actually a big form of income for players in Heroic to do bosses, right? It's a big part of the income. Whereas in Reg server, of course it is a part of the income, but it's not as much. Not nearly as much. Wouldn't mind them doubling crystal price of reducing it to 90. I think that is, like, there are two ways to think about it. That is one of the better ways to think about it, is because I think it's way more accessible for more players to only need to sell 90. But the problem is, this does affect a smaller, but the existing group of players that are capping 180 and they're getting, I wouldn't say punished is the right word, but you do lose out on a giant chunk of your income. Because what if you wanted to do more bosses to get more drops, and now suddenly that crystal's not worth very much, right? There's probably like a balance somewhere to be able to take into account everyone. Just sell the better crystals? I guess that's true. It really just depends on how much they adjust it. If it's straight up doubling, then I would also probably prefer the 90 crystal double, but if it's like 90 crystal and a 20% increase, it might feel a little bad. What's my weekly income from farming and bossing? From farming, it really fluctuates depending on how dedicated I am. Right now, I'm really enjoying my Blaze Wizard, so been farming a lot. So my weekly income from just farming, let me think. At least 6 bill a week from farming, and from bossing it's about 30 bill also. When do I expect Shining to hit? Shining should be around the end of the month. It's expected to be week 3 of the event, assuming that we follow the star forcing schedule of KMS. Thought who's killing 180 people? Yeah, look. There are definitely a group of people that are min-maxing it. There's a reason why a bunch of people have like 12 boss mules just to cap that out, because it is a resource that is available, right? I'm not within that group myself, but I do respect that there is a big chunk of people whose income relies on just steamrolling Enlomian over and over again over the week. We'll see what happens. I think the method that would benefit the most amount of players is probably cutting down the crystals and increasing crystal prices accordingly. Like 90 and then doubling the crystals would be insane, because then it not only does it make it a lot easier for people who are running bosses on a lot of characters, it also makes it a lot easier for newer players to get more money. Because suddenly, if you're doing Enlomian and it's worth like 2.5 bill now, that's a lot of extra income. It really is. But from a game developer side, I think that might be too much money if they want to not jumpstart everybody's prog. That's a lot of money. Like if you do Enlomian and it gives you 3 bill, that is a lot of money. And suddenly like everybody is just progging hell of a lot faster, which might not necessarily be a bad thing, but I don't know if like doing it too fast is a good thing for the game. Like, yeah, I'm not sure if that's the healthiest way to approach it. Shrinks the gap. It does definitely shrink the gap, but there's also like, from the game developer's perspective, like if I was developing this game and then you're basically halving the time that it takes people to get to certain points. The thing is, right, you don't want people to hit their soft time gates too early, because that's when people get bored of the game. Like you want people to be able to do stuff in between waiting for their drops and stuff like that. If new players are able to make 3 bill a week from doing Enlomian and stuff like that, they are actually going to end up waiting a lot for their drops. And that kind of creates a different problem, in my opinion. It doesn't make the game fun if you know that you're just gated. Because right now, in the end game, for those who are like done with all their gear and stuff like that, they're just waiting for Eternals and pitch, right? That is like a really boring part of the game. Like once you reach that point, it can be pretty boring, and that's why you wait. That's why you play other mules. But if you bring that even earlier, right, to new players, and they're making too much money, then they'll be like, oh, I have to wait for my superiors, I have to wait for my arcanes, and they get bored of the game and they stop playing. Like, you still need them to like do stuff in between. There's probably like an in-between somewhere, but you don't want that to be the case for new players, at least. Still enter the same money. That's only for the people who are capping it, though. For new players, it's just like a strict buff, which is good. Like, I'm all for buffing new players, but like, it's also a bit of a balance before you have to, before you do something like that. Gotta keep those kind of factors in mind. Yeah. But this is assuming that they do touch it, yeah. It is simpler to not adjust it. I am on the side where I don't think that they'll touch it. There's been so many dooming posts about the night crystal, and people like have been upset about it, and I'm just like, this has happened many times over the last like 5 years of like crystals changing, and they've historically been pretty good with it. So I'd be kind of surprised if they just straight up nerf it. Like, genuinely surprised. No, it's good to doom. I just don't like people like just straight up spreading misinformation. It's okay to say like, oh, MC and KMS have like their 90 cut. I hope they don't bring it here. That's fine. But it's more like there is a group of people who are just saying, oh my god guys, the game is doomed because we're gonna get it. Like, yo, chill. It's okay to like spread awareness, but it's like another thing to say that it's actually coming and then telling people straight up that it's coming. If you could only play one group of classes, what would it be? I feel like the characters I've created might be the answer to that question. It'd be resistance for me, probably. Oh, my fam's died. No going to sleep. It's time to grind. Wake up, fams. You're not done yet. Honestly, the mesocap thing was actually a pretty big concern, because up until that point, they had no intention of like splitting GMS and KMS. We've just been copying their patches for the most part 1-to-1. So I think given the context of that time, the mesocap was actually a pretty big deal. Not to mention they actually just straight up deleted the heroic server as well in KMS. But now that they've like announced, sort of announced, it's definitely there, but it's not as strong as I had hoped. They're making two different servers basically. I'm in high hopes that they'll keep the server in a way that makes sense, and not just blindly copy things across. And then if they do copy things across, that they'll adjust it accordingly for us. That is sort of the expectation from my perspective. Now that, you know, they've announced Go West and all that sort of stuff. I didn't think that they would remove Reboot, but I did have like a worry about them adding the mesocap. That mesocap would have actually just straight up killed the server. Because then you have no incentive to grind anymore. You farm up to your mesocap and then you're done. There's no point grinding. Has historically done more concerning things, dumber things. Yeah, at that point too, it was pretty bad. Like, I think around the time they also removed spawn enhancers. That was like all in the same period, wasn't it? Like the mesocap, they removed totems. Jet was deleted not too long after. Like, it was just a bunch of stuff at that point. It wasn't until Go West was announced that like the future of the GMS reboot servers was kind of in a bad spot. Oh yeah, there were also crystal nerfs. I do remember that. I remember like seeing the crystal nerfs, but then other places got the... No, we had the it was the dynamic pricing, right? Wasn't that what was happening? It was the dynamic pricing of the crystals, and it was a straight up nerf for a good chunk of the bosses off the top of my head. But when they brought it over onto us, it was just a straight buff. They just multiplied all the crystals by like 1.5 or something. And that made our Enlomian mules go from 1 bill to 1.5 bill. I remember that patch because I was already doing Enlomian mules at that time. And then I remember being really excited for it. Yeah, we didn't get the dynamic pricing, we just got straight up buffed. I remember that. No, the dynamic pricing, Paula, was like the crystal prices would change based on like how many people like did certain bosses, which was a problem at the time because pretty much all the bosses below Hard Lotus, Hard Damien, which was actually kind of hard to reach at the time, got nerfed. Which was a little concerning because like people's income was like being pretty reasonably affected at that point. But they were just like, nah, we'll just give the we'll just give everybody a buff, and then all the crystal prices went up. So it was kind of a pleasant surprise at the time. Hello CC, welcome. They're gonna make more stuff inter-account tradable. Well, we'll have to see. It would be nice for them to find out a way to do something about the pitch boss issue in Reboot. The variance for pitch boss is a little high, so hopefully they'll find a way to cook something that makes sense. C10 crystals are worth less? Yeah. We sacrifice having like even higher C10 crystals in favor of having reasonably high early crystals, which I don't think is a bad thing. How many boss meals do you have right now? Currently I play 7 boss meals. It's my 6 Legion champions plus my DA. RIP DA. C10 is too easy in Reboot. Maybe in this current version, yeah. In the previous versions, they were still pretty hard. So like the higher crystal prices made a lot of sense given that time. But now that we have like 6 job and stuff like that, it's a lot easier. 6 job, masteries. The game's just more accessible in general with like how fast they're speedrunning characters. Like all the things that made C10 difficult have been kind of taken out. And they're trying to push us into like further content, which is, that's normal. Back then, high crystals would be warranted. I would agree, actually. Back then. Like, I have a character that is a relic of the past in Kronos, right? Which was my Blaze Wizard at the time. My Blaze Wizard in Kronos is 100-something mil combat power, and that character is liberated, has mostly full 21s, and it hella struggles with C10. Like, just as like a little bit of a reference. Oh no, it's a Blaze Wizard and all, but still, that's a reasonably funded character. And I still kind of struggled with C10. I don't think I can even do V-Healer very conveniently. And this is a liberated character, by the way, right? Mostly 21 stars, Arcanes, Superiors, all that good stuff. Even like random pitch boss. And it still was kind of difficult. Now though, it's just like kind of a joke. If that character was like scaled up with 6 job, it would probably like kill Black Mage in half an hour. It's very different. $100 mil C10 strong sound funny. It really is, but it's true. 6 job has really like amped up the damage. Try not to nerf the lower end. That was the biggest concern. Like the concern was like it punished early game players a little bit too much relative to the position at the time. A lot of people were not super keen on having an early game that was harder for no reason, while the end gamers had just like a strict advantage, right? So like unless you were already able to clear that content, you just lost out quite a big chunk of money with the original dynamic pricing. So I'm kind of glad they didn't take that. Woplop was born too early. Kind of true. A little bit too early. Also, to answer the question of my boss meals, I make between 25 and 30 bill a week from my boss meals. Am I going to play Challenger World? I'm just going to wait to see more details before I make a decision on like what I want to do. Because I kind of want to make content, but it's not so straightforward as just like, oh, I'll just play in the Challenger World and I'll make videos. It's a little bit more planning involved than just speculating what I need to do. I'm definitely treating like the Challenger World a little bit more seriously than perhaps other people, just because it's kind of my job. But other than that, I think for most people, I imagine the Challenger World being kind of useful, especially if they allow for early transfer. Like if you can transfer out of the Burning World whenever you want, it's pretty good for everybody. But if you're locked in for like 3 to 4 months, it's probably an argument for some people to not use it. Making the jump to fund and H-Lomian that parties C10 to C10 solo. Yeah, it's a big meso investment and also time investment too. Because at the very least you need to be 260 for C10. So unless you hyper burned it, manually grinding is probably not people's preference. And then on top of that, you need to ideally trade bosses. I feel like if you don't trade bosses to get into C10, it's kind of hard. That's also a resource that a lot of people just don't have. If you don't have people that can take you through some bosses like that, it slows down quite a lot. And then on top of that, you have to spare the mesos that would usually go into your main. Like, that's another thing, right? Like, if your main isn't that high level, it's not so straightforward. Okay. So let's try this again. Surely we make it. Yeah, you can definitely get further in the game if you have the people and the connections to get into these bosses a little bit earlier. It speeds runs your prog a lot. But obviously, to be able to get into these things, you have to already have done that content. Alright, here comes the copium. Alright, here it is. I'm feeling it. Today's the day. Another boss damage, and then you guys can flame me for being lucky. Oh, it's looking pretty empty. That's good. Alright, here we go. Show me that percent sign. Alright, it's a little bit too empty. It's over. Alright, next time. We'll get it next time. Now, I said I was going to do my bosses after that half an hour, but I kind of popped another gas can. Whoops. Guess I'm back into the mines. Maybe I should change channel for some burning. I didn't even think of that before. Yo, 30%. Oh, actually, before I farm, I should probably get some VIPs. I ran out. Oh no. Oh man. I actually have to save some of these too, because I do want to use some of these for my bosses. I can buy a few of them a day, like 5 a day. Probably need one for the Wild Hunter and one for the mech. But yeah, I'm just chilling this morning to start. I don't feel confident enough in my bossing to do some C10E just yet. What's your burn choice? It's probably going to be a Phantom. That's the one I'm thinking of right now. I think Phantom will be fun. It's getting some pretty good buffs in the upcoming updates. So I'm pretty excited to play Phantom if it's actually good. I used to play a Phantom bossing mule in Chronos, and I actually genuinely enjoyed it. And if I can skip the hard part of training it to 260, I mean, sounds pretty good to me. I also want the money. The money legion's also nice. I'll do the VEP buffs too. If you take the EXP one, it gives you like 10% EXP. It's kind of like a gold pot. And there's also the boss version, which gives you like a bunch of boss damage and some other buffs. It's pretty good to boss with. And it lasts for an hour too. Quite good. Ideally you prog with the group and then split the party. Yeah, that is the best way, I think. But it's not so straightforward for some people, because I know a lot of people like to play it simple or solo. But there is actually a group of people in my guild. Shout out to the Capsu crew. They progged together as a trio through all the bosses, which is like so cool to see. And now they're getting to the point where each individual one of their characters can do most of the content, up to Black Mage, right? I think there's also an argument to say that these guys can each individually solo Black Mage if they tried. Like, I think they're all individually strong enough to solo Black Mage. And I was just thinking, man, if any of them need like a carry in a boss, they just ask the other one. It's so free. That's what I was thinking. It's like, oh my god, if they want to make a legion of like C10E mules, they can now. They're just all gonna wait for each other or just gonna trade bosses. This is a genius. The long-term play was insane. They have potentially three Black Mage runs a month, so all their characters can live together. They can do so many characters. If they want to. It's so cool. And that's kind of how I played in Chronos as well. There was a point where our group of 6 just reached a point where all of our mains were waiting to do Seren at the time. We were still waiting for Sacred Force, but up until then, like, we could just take whichever characters we want. We were all working on second and third characters at this point. It was so good, and everybody was just carrying each other. Golics carrying each other. You know, all the hard bosses, arcane bosses, and the only limiting factor at the time was probably just leveling up, because we didn't really have hyperburns back then. I will say though, I do not miss doing Golics 7 times a day. That does kind of bring back a little bit of trauma. There was a period of time where we were all working on so many boss mules for coins, and it was just 7 Golics runs a day. Imagine treating Golics like Commercy. That's kind of how it was. I know a lot of people really hate Commercy, but imagine doing that equivalent. All your mules just logging in and out, finding a character that can take coins, asking, hey, can I take the belt? Do you need earring? It's a whole thing. I do not miss that. This is why I only do one character's worth of dailies a day. I don't do very much more than one character a day. I would very much just rather farm on one character and forget about the dailies on every other character. How much to make you do 7 Golics runs? Please no. I don't even want to think about it. I refuse to do Golics more than once a day. Unless I'm carrying a friend. If someone asks for Golics run, then I might be inclined to help them. Outside of that, nope. When you're doing commercy on mules, do you do max level ship? Absolutely not. For my mules, if they're actually just a mule and not like something that I might potentially main, I usually just do it for a 17-star monocle. I think I would reasonably go for a 17-star monocle on a mule and then stop. Because that would only take about a week. That's like usually where I would stop. Oh hell nah, that is not happening.
Go Holly, put this towards doing Maple Tour every day. Newbie simple emoji, newbie simple emoji, newbie simple emoji, cocktail glass emoji, tropical drink emoji.
For the C10 mules? For C10 mules, I don't upgrade the boat either. I will just go for 21-star monocle at that point. And then stop doing commercy the moment it hits 21-star. A few of my characters have actually hit 21-star monocle, and I just stopped doing dailies on them. Stop doing commercy at least. For C10 mules, you don't really need more than that. Because the problem is, right? Black bean marks are pretty okay. They're okay. They're not the best item, but they can go to 20 stars, but the drop rate is so bad, and if you're doing C10, you're not really going back for Chaos Pink Bean. Like, there comes a point where like Chaos Pink Bean is not worth doing it, even for the crystal, and for the chance of the drop. I just didn't even bother. So, I like Commercy in that sense because it's faster in terms of getting more monocles. Yeah. Just basically, the more I think about Chaos Pink Bean, the more that I favor monocles, and I don't really mind doing Commercy for that. It's worth the effort. Pink Bean crystals clog your inventory? Yup. Normal pink bean for black bean mark? Ain't no way. That is hella copium. Been clearing chaos pink bean? Oh dude, I've been there. They made me do that on stream once. On my blaster. I almost died out. I remember that. That was like day one. Day one blaster. Made me go do chaos pink bean struggle and almost died out. Chaos Pink Bean is arguably one of the worst bosses to min clear. Because not only is it taking you a long time, it's miserable the entire way. At least in like other bosses that you min clear, if you die, you die. And you're like, okay, that's annoying, but I guess I'm dead. And you got Pink Bean, it's just like, you don't even die. You just kind of just sit there and watch the boss jump around like an idiot. HMAG is worse. No, see, HMAG is hard because it's just like a boss that's really annoying because it knocks you around and stuff, right? And the debris is like painful. In Chaos Pink Bean, it's not bad because the boss is like is killing you. It just feels like a waste of time. In HMAG, I don't feel like if I was doing a min clear of HMAG, I wouldn't feel like it's a waste of time because of the boss per se. Some parts of it is pretty frustrating, but for the most part you can deal with most of his mechanics. Sometimes you get some bad meteor patterns that can't be helped, but for the most part you can like kind of control where he's standing so you don't get hit by the gas. You can dodge most of his attacks. It'll just be a long boss. But Pink Bean though, there's straight misery. If you don't have all cures, it's misery. But all cures in this economy? No way. Any plans on which two classes? My main one that I want to do is Phantom. The second one is like sort of undecided. I've thought about making a 0 or going for 0 for the EXP, but I don't know. It does sound kind of fun to play like a class I'm actually gonna play, and rather than just making one for my Legion board. Because I probably won't play the 0 if I decide to burn it. I'll probably just get it to 250, 260 at most, just because Because why not? Yeah, might as well finish the Hyperburn and whatnot. But yeah. What's Phantom's playstyle like? It's... Honestly, it kind of reminds me a little of DA. Just with way more mobility, on the floor at least. It doesn't have the glide, but it's like got some pretty good mobility. It's very much a like up in your face sort of class. And for DA, it can kind of shrug off a lot of attacks by just healing. Like healing it back up, all the chip damage with like Frenzy and attacking and stuff. Phantom is just like, it will just dodge everything. Because the entire kit is made to do that. Spam or cure, get through, get CC'd again. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Don't want that. I find it very funny now that I think about it, CC. And when I say like it's similar to DA, but I don't really find DA that enjoyable, when the more I think about it, Phantom and DA are not that different. So I'm trying to think why I feel like that. I'm not sure. Funny how preferences work, right? Why do I like Phantom, but I don't like DA? I guess for me personally, DA's like jump is probably the biggest issue. It's probably the jump. What do you think about Kinesis? I don't know anything about Kinesis, to be honest. I don't even know if it's good or bad. I don't know anything about it. I just know that it doesn't use mana. Phantom's Hurricane, you like Hurricane? That is true. That is a reasonable part of the why I like the class. But yeah, Phantom just feels smooth to play in my opinion. It's such a cool class. Maybe it is because it's a Hurricane actually. I think you're right, Polar. I think I like it a lot more because it's Hurricane. I feel like just in general, Hurricane classes feel so smooth to play because you can stop attacking and then for Phantom it's even better because when you stop attacking you have so many movement options. You have like 2 different kinds of dashes, one of which is like a teleport, and you have another one that's like 3 teleports in one. It's kind of nuts. And you have like 50 iframes, or at least it feels like 50 iframes. It's a cool class. Very stylish. You know what? That's probably why I like my mechanic too. Mechanic is sort of the same thing. Maybe not to the same extent. But like mechanic's movement feels like that to me. It's like you can stop attacking whenever you want, or technically you never stop attacking. And then the mobility of that class is kinda nuts. Mechanic's like horizontal mobility and being able to dodge things is so good. Because you have like the equivalent of the Wind Archer Wind Walk or whatever it's called, right? But on top of that, you have the ability to go vertically as well, just like straight up, like while going horizontal. It's really good. What's the meso difference? It's like 1% base, but then it gets amplified to like 5 or 6. It's not a lot. It's 1% base. So, but you get amplified by the other stuff. I rolled a hybrid line and you have condensed power crystal. You can probably just use it until you need to replace it. Because, yeah, rolling for hybrids intentionally is kind of expensive. I'd say just keep that until it's like the last thing you need to upgrade for damage. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I would be a little bit concerned if you hit a bunch of hybrids on like a lot of weak things, but if it's just one item, you can probably get away with it. What does that translate to a WAP? Like if you already did like 350 mil, it'd probably get you like another couple of mil. I don't think it adds that much. Hello, John. Any goals? Honestly, it's just to get my Blaze Wizard as strong as possible, but I don't know if I'll have enough spares to even do everything that I want So I'm just gonna see how far I can get with the spares, and then whatever money gets left over, I'll just push on my other characters. I do have Eternals that are able to be pushed. I have a hell of a lot of Arcanes on my mules, my C10 characters. There's a lot to do. I think 200 bill is a lot of room for fun gains across all my characters. Hello Grove, I'm doing well, thank you. Good morning. Hello Maggie. Do you think it's worth starting dailies on a Hyperburn right now, or just create a fresh character for it? Because you're only waiting for a week, you're probably better off just waiting. Like, you might get a head start in the first, like, 1 or 2 areas, but I think I would just wait, personally. Accidentally rolled hybrids on five items is crazy. But just at a glance at all of them, they're not bad. I think the only weak one would probably be the condensed power crystal. All the other ones with the hybrids is actually kind of okay. And double drop on like the Horntail earrings is fine, because if you decide to replace it one day, at least you will have the double drop for breaking boxes. So it's honestly not that bad. Like, of all the things that could have got hybrids, this is pretty good. Dom Pendant's good to get a hybrid on because you can push stars. Same with Black Bean Mark. Yeah, it's good. Thoughts on Cannon Master? Debating between that and Corsair. Cannon Master is definitely easier to play, in my opinion. I will say if you prefer playing a class with burst and playing around a burst, I think Cannon Master might be more ideal. Because that's like sort of the playstyle. It's a very burst-oriented class. If you're okay playing a little bit more up and close with the boss and upkeeping DPS, then Corsair might be more preferred. I personally like Corsair more just because of its mobility. The mobility, having a little bit more control, is really nice, and Wings is pretty OP. Whereas Cannon Master is it's got good mobility too, but not as much control as Corsair. Enjoy the streams, thank you for the advice. Just get over it, it's kind of true. Especially for pitch. Eternals is like, it does feel bad, but at the same time it's like low-key guaranteed. It just takes a long time now. There was a time where it took ages to even prog your arcanes, and now arcanes are a lot more accessible. So don't worry about the Eternals. Pitch boss though, yeah, it's a bit painful. It's my new progression step to getting Absos. I'm surprised you have hybrids before you got your Absos. That's crazy. You really did accidentally get them, because I don't think if you haven't got your Absos to 17 and you have hybrids, it would be crazy if you just full sent for hybrids. Could Kana farm the droplets back then? I guess you're sort of right, but it was just more like, it was just slow. I'm not really talking about like accessibility in that sense. It was just slow, and I feel like Eternals are kind of like that too. Like, realistically, you'd have to be farming a lot, and a lot of players weren't actually Kana farming. Or at least, like, casual players. Like, the people who are casually doing, let's say, E-Carlos, it's gonna take them forever. And I think Arcanes would have been the same issue. But also, now, it's become a lot more accessible, and I think it's just only a matter of time until Carlos Carling becomes a lot more accessible. Especially with now we have Marshes 3 and 4, that closes out the gap a lot. And they're speeding up Liberation too. It's only a matter of time until Carlos E-Carling are kind of at the position where Black Mage is at the moment. Where I feel like Black Mage is like super accessible for like consistent players. But yeah, just to go back to the question with the Absols, I think 17 Absols is good. And yeah, definitely start on getting your Golix coins, for sure. Like, Golix is really important. Debating between Cadena and Buck. Between the two, I always would prefer Buck. I don't trust myself with combo classes, but that just might be me. I think Will's easier than Lucid mechanic-wise. I mean, Lucid doesn't really have any mechanics. It's just kind of a... like a DPS dummy. Can't just hitting her the entire time. Lucid is definitely harder in some respects for some classes that can't burst P3 though. Compared to Will, where you can like eventually get him. I mean, there is a reason why Will goes before Lucid in the Liberation missions at the moment. Because back then, a lot of classes were actually genuinely not able to do the 14T required for hard Lucid. Whereas they were able to clear Will with difficulty. But, yeah, kind of crazy. I think Inkwell Solution will make Eternal Pieces pitches tradable. I kind of doubt that they'll make Eternal Pieces tradable. We'll have to see what happens with pitch though. If they wanted to make Eternals tradable, they would have done that with Arcanes and CRA pieces way back. Who here still remembers making new characters and then thinking, ah man, I can't do any CRA things because I have to wait 10 days of doing the daily before I can unlock CRA. Like, that was a whole problem back then, right? Like, you make a new character, it's got all the Abso pieces and no CRA pieces because you can get carried and Lomian, hard Lomian without worrying, but you still had to wait the 10 days for your CRA to unlock. I'm so glad they got rid of that. I was really surprised that they reduced it to 5. Like, why? Why did you reduce it to 5? The fact that you reduced it at all, just get rid of it. The problem was still there, even you had to wait 5 days. Do you know what the most infuriating thing was too? When they announced that they were going to drop the requirement to 5, they released DMT 4 days before, 4 days after the Hyperburn. Like, why? How are you going to do that to us, Nexon? What do you mean DMT in 4 days, but my hat unlocks after 5? Hello? That is crazy. Made no sense whatsoever. That hat DMT had no right being the first one. It's like all the people came back for DMT, or like came back for the Hyperburn, can't even DMT their hat. Played Day 0, legit. Honestly, even with Day 0, was that even possible? Because let's say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Nah, it was still, the Day 0 guys were on Day 4. You couldn't even do DMT because DMT was on the Saturday. So the earliest that they released the patches on the Wednesday. That's 4 days even if you're Day 0. It's cursed. You can't do it. If DMT was on Sunday, then I stand corrected, but I'm pretty sure DMT is usually on the Saturday. Should I keep CRA and Absols at Epic when I push them? Legendary. You can push your CRAs to Legendary, that's fine. Like, if you have the money for it. It's not going to be, like, super cheap, but it'll be, like, a very permanent gain. The Absols, you probably have to think about if there's any other items you want to Star Force before you start pushing the pots. But you can push the pots on the Absols. It's not a bad thing to push. CRAs is fine. Absols are okay too. But basically, I would always like kind of prioritize Star Forcing wherever possible. But there will be a point where like you don't really have too much to Star Force. In which case, then yeah, you can just cube it up. Can you reset ticket normal CRA? No, you cannot. You can only reset the big ones. Oh guys, I'm only like 10% left to level up. I might as well go for it, right? Ah, that's okay. I'll just level up after reset. It's all good. Can do my boosters too. Alright. After this 5 minutes is over, I'll jump over onto... I'll play my Wild Hunter. Yeah, let's do Wild Hunter. Let's see if we can get anything fun for the Wild Hunter. Praying for a book, that's almost bannable. That is almost bannable. I would rather a belt than a book. That's how bannable it is. Explain what a Hurricane class is. So Hurricane is actually a Bowmaster skill. It's the skill where they just shoot constantly. But it's unique in the sense that it doesn't really have an attack animation, where you can stop attacking whenever and start attacking, for the most part, whenever. And oftentimes, these Hurricane classes are able to move. I think all of them can now. Before, Wind Archer couldn't move, but now I believe it can. So it's that sort of playstyle where you're just kind of holding down a key, but you're able to have most of your mobility options. Whereas most other non-Hurricane classes, when you attack, you get stuck in an animation when you attack, right? So you have to think about it a little bit more for some bosses. So yeah, they're pretty good in terms of DPSing for the most part, because you can pretty much just keep attacking the boss, and when you need to dodge, you just let go of the attack for a slight second, dodge, and then keep attacking. Compared to some other classes that might have to just stop attacking to be able to dodge, and then be a little careful still to when do you attack. But the downside is that for all the Hurricane classes, they don't get the attack speed bonus that the non-Hurricane classes have. It's a little tragic though that they don't get the attack speed bonus, because I'm pretty sure the attack speed bonus that every other class gets outweighs the ability to dodge everything. In terms of damage at least. The damage uptime doesn't quite make up for it at the moment. I think that's always kind of been the case in GMS for the most part. I can't think of any Hurricane classes outside of Bowmaster that are doing super well. Bowmaster's doing pretty well, but it's still wouldn't be considered OP. Phantom is looking to be pretty good in KMS at the moment. So maybe Phantom will become one of the better Hurricane classes, but we'll just have to see what happens. Doesn't need AS0. Yeah. I mean, it's in a fine spot. If anything, it's kind of impressive that a non-attack speed class is keeping up in terms of damage. It's pretty impressive. How much better do you think Wild Hunter would be if Hurricane take into account? Wild Hunter would still be bottom 5. I don't... Because the Hurricane is not its damage, it's the Jaguars. The Jaguars are the best thing about Wild Hunter. If you can get most of your Jaguar attacks off consistently, the damage it feels pretty good. But that's only when you have Polar Storm up. If you don't have that up, it's kind of doomed. It feels really weak. Why is Woblob covered in darkness? Oh no, this guy is 10 minutes behind in stream. And also, good morning, Rich. "20 minutes behind?" Yeah, that's what I thought. What would make you feel complete? Stop playing MapleStory. I actually hit that point 2 or 3 years ago where I was genuinely gear capped, and the only thing that I had left to do in MapleStory was, other than making new characters, was to double prime and 23 star things, right? I think once I get to that point, if I'm not interested in making new characters, I probably would stop playing the game. I think at that point, the only item that I was missing was a Genesis badge and a 22-star CFE. Everything else I had. And then I think around the time, that's when they released Seren, and then not too long after, they like announced Eternals and Six Job and all that sort of stuff, right? But there was a point where I was like kind of done with my character across the board. And yeah, I was already kind of done with the game at that point. But I found my enjoyment in other places. Like, I don't really care as much as I thought about min-maxing one character. I found it a little bit boring. But now that I have a bunch of characters I can take care of, it's a lot more fun. I don't mind grinding one character in particular. Like, I think that's kind of fun. But when it comes to, like, upgrading characters, I need variety. You're still gonna name change him? I think so at some point. I've just been a little cheap. Alright. Let's try for some uniques here. Oops. This is a new main or Legion champ? It would be both in this case, actually. Technically, it's one of my 6 Legion champs. It's still within that realm. But in terms of maining it, I am kind of taking this character a little bit more seriously than some of the other characters I've worked on in the past. No lame lines? Dude, I'm just happy that this went to Epic on the first try. These rabbits have been kind of cursed for me. Alright, this is the one surely. But it's IED. Nah, 20 IED is fake. We don't settle on 20 IED in this household. Oh hell nah, not the hate watching.
5 jump, 5 jump, 5 jump, 5 jump.
There's no way this is 5 jump. Okay, bottom is kind of... No! What is S? Yo, that's crazy actually. Got a large drop. Yo, dark, large drop? There's justice. Well, I'm not gonna use this. I actually quite like this large drop, fam. This one's cool. I like this one because it reminds me of how early I got it. Well, guys, I got a large drop. It's in the pool. Large drop that you can see. It's not bad. I think but I still won't replace it. I would only replace this if I happen to get a large drop with auto steal. If I get a large drop with auto steal, then I'd replace it. Otherwise, it's a save angle. Wobble up is an edgelord. It's kind of true. Alright. We're done with the grinding. That's enough grinding. Let's go do some bosses. Go Wild Hunter. Stream was great cooking content, I'm glad. You got 40 boss damage from the dog? That's pretty good. The dog is actually quite a like aesthetically nice nice fam, but the maps aren't as good, unfortunately. Okay. Would you recommend Xenon? I think Xenon is okay. I think the only thing you have to really keep in mind is the part where the class has to charge its burst. If you're okay with playing with like a slightly awkward burst, then I think you'll be alright. If you don't like the awkward burst setup, then maybe it's not for you. god, today's Wednesday as well. What is our guild stuff looking like? Okay, flag is done. Whoa, culvert is done. Good job. Good job, guild. I was gonna have to supplement, but it's all good. Alright, just need to go do my 15 minutes of jail time at some point. Oh god, 45 minutes? Why do I have guild skills off for 45 minutes? Oh man. That's crazy work. It's okay, how does the V-Healer last? Did my pets die? Nah, they're all good. Wait, how do I play this character again? Oh, I forgot to press my roll. What key is my roll? Half a roll, yup. There's no way I pay for those guild skills. I'm too cheap for that. I said I would only spend my money to upgrade symbols. I can't be buying guild skills. Well. Just getting knocked about here. I cannot wait for the 5-minute cooldown on guild skills. Oh nah. He dodged half of it. Right. I think not Eternals, Arcane boxes would be good for this character. I don't really need too many other things. Was there somebody in the chat the other day who was saying like they're really looking for Twilight marks? I'm pretty sure my Wild Hunter was the one that had like way too many Twilight marks. Yo, this cat is actually bashing the hell out of this thing in the middle. Oh my god. I think my Wild Hunter has like 20 Twilight marks or something like that. Also realized my fams are not out. How does he dodge this every time? I don't know. Struggle Bus Lucid class? Yeah, this class isn't great for Lucid. I also do remember that day where I just kept pressing my origin in like weird spots. It's okay, I got over that phase. I don't do that anymore. I will always press my origin in the right spots. Copium. Whoa, 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 whoa. Origining in Pinot is not the worst thing. But I did definitely origin in a lot of random spots, like in Will. Hello, Fuzzy. I'm doing well, thank you. Why am I getting random trauma listening to this song? What's going on here? Why does this song feel so familiar but kind of bad at the same time? What did I do? Oh, do you know what it is actually? Wasn't this song one of the songs in Tower of Oz? Oh, I forgot to press my roar. What's new? Oh nah, got kicked out of raw. Oh, pardon me, kicked out of raw. Had one job, it's to press my ring. It's because the hotkeys are slightly different on this character compared to others. All my ring buttons are like pretty similar on all the characters I play. This one's the only one that's a bit different. Yo, this guy's just doing knockbacks left, right. So many. Stop. Just let me hit you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I guess. We plan to hyperburn max? Well, what was I planning to hyperburn? It was going to be a phantom. For the Challenger World, I'm just going to wait for the patch notes before I make a decision. I want to see what everything is for us first. And also, probably more importantly, whether or not we can early exit. I mean, it would be kind of cool to do the challenge itself, but I'm a little lazy to do that sort of content again. As well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you could catch the stream this time. I don't usually stream in the mornings like this for me, but if I do, it will be on this day and tomorrow, as in like the equivalent of this day and the day of boss reset. Those are usually the times I would stream early. Of course, it's not my usual, but yeah, why early stream? This is why I don't give you guys anything. This guy, not the why early stream. But yeah, also, that's a good reminder, if you guys are interested in watching the VODs and stuff like that, like let's say you guys can't catch all the streams, I do have a playlist of all of my streams, in a playlist on my channel. So if you go into my channel, there should be a past streams playlist. I don't upload my streams, but I keep them unlisted, because I don't want it to spam people. But yeah, I do have all of my streams there if you're interested. Sometimes they are fun streams. Most of the time it's pretty chill though. Man, after playing with Raw 4 a lot more, this Raw 3 doesn't feel like it lasts very long. What's the difference in the timings for Raw 3 and Raw 4? Isn't it like actually a pretty significant amount of time? You do way more damage, and it also, what do you call it? Also lasts longer. Ridiculous item. People are coping hard on the 2-minute changes. I don't think that's the changes that it's gonna come by. The class changes they're talking about is like a bunch of classes are being, some of their skills are being changed in the pre M3 M4 update. I don't think it makes sense for them to delay M3 M4 but then give us the 2-minute update, if that makes sense. So I don't think that we'll get it. If we do get it, it will be with M3 M4, but it wouldn't be earlier than that. I think them saying that M3 M4 is going to be like in a part 2 basically kind of confirmed in my head that they're not going to bring the 2-minute changes. Or at least they're not going to bring it in this particular update. Not that I mind it or anything, but I don't think I would expect it. You can only find the Xenon streams on my channel. You have to go into a playlist. If you look under my playlist, there should be a past streams playlist, and it should all be there. I almost jumped into that. Oh boy. Yo, I'm getting webbed out here. What's going on? I'm washed. What is this? What is this hold? Worst hold I've ever seen myself do. Found it? Oh, okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted to find, but it was the only way I could upload my VODs without it spamming, because I do stream daily. Or well, close to daily. Oh look, another Twilight mark. It's just infinite Twilight marks on this character. I don't have my origin up. Shall we for origin? I'm just gonna wait a little. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to find the streams. Yeah, because I remember you were in some of the streams prior. Makes sense if you couldn't find the old ones, because yeah, I don't upload them in the usual spot. Well, at least you know now. Better late than never. Yeah, I really appreciate the support though. Alright. Now I must try not to throw my nemesis. Sea Gloom. The boss that I've had the least success against. Oh my god, here it is. Oh, how did I... So good. Do we have to do the pre-quests again if you go on Challenger World? I think in the next update they're making it so then all the pre-quests are account-wide, if I'm not mistaken. If that's the case, then it should be okay. So hopefully we won't need to do a lot of the pre-quests again. Instant karma, but I didn't do anything. I said that he was my nemesis. Yo, Gloom low-key being controlled by chat. Which one of it is you? Is it? Which one of you is it? One of you guys have full control over this Gloom guy right now. Remember the pre-quest changes that came a month earlier? True, Melvin had to do everything all over again. Are you actually progged further right now, Melvin, than you were in Kronos? Or is it about the same here? So I'm trying to remember, your battle mage was like 270 something, right? Off the top of my head. Busy with a baby. Haven't caught your streams? That's all good. Congratulations on the baby. Most of the time though I am just like kind of just grinding out my characters and stuff like that, so I don't think you've been missing out on too much. Yeah, but that's just Maple Story, right? It's just... that's the gameplay loop. Usually on reset though, if you're interested in seeing things like bossing and such, usually on the reset days, that's when you'll see more of the fun stuff, that's for sure. Sometimes we get pitch boss. Yeah, the Blaze Wizard is doing really, really damn well. I'm not complaining at all about my Blaze Wizard, that's for sure. Get that baby weapon. Oh nah. HS mule. Oh man. That's so funny. Honestly, like, it's like party bossing would be a kind of a fun activity. Party bossing is definitely more fun when you have like more, what is it, like more cooperation involved. If you're playing bosses with like proper support players, or like you have to sync up certain buffs together, it's actually kind of fun. I can see it. Not just HS. I feel like if you play bosses with a support player, it becomes a lot more interesting. The other day I did a boss with a JH and some of his friends, and it was so funny to listen to because they had comms with an Ilium and a few other support players. I think there was also a bishop or something like that. And I thought it was really funny of them, like, not really taking it seriously per se, but they were definitely playing as if it was a more difficult boss. Because I've heard these comms before, especially with Ilium, where they kind of count down their iframe for everybody. I don't know, something about that was just so reminiscent of doing party bossing with supports. It was kind of fun to hear. One of them had said something really funny too. They were like, man, why does it sound like we're doing C. Carlos in Black Mage? Because I guess the comms were like pretty similar. It was so funny because it turns out it was the same guy who was playing Ilium was making an Ilium mule, and he also mains Ilium. So that's why the comms were like identical. It was so funny to me. But it was kind of nice though, like, them doing the comms like that also kind of helped me, because like, I'm not usually part of their party. I've never actually played with an Ilium before outside of that moment. Whoa. What, the Iliums do the suicide tech? Oh, did not press my Jenny iframe fast enough. I got pulled out of my raw and died. Oh, nah. I thought I'd use my Genesis. I am so sad. It's over, guys. The burst is cursed. I've been foiled. Being pulled out of Raw is crazy. For party play, got away from party play. It is easing up the requirement to have like a support in each of the parties. They're easing that up, but I think support. There's always going to be a spot for supports. I think it is fun to have to require to coordinate beyond just like when to bind and stuff like that. Like waiting for your burst to come back up is whatever, but it's kind of fun to like try to coordinate with the support. Why early stream? Hello JH. Intentionally fail test into deer so that they stay dead for 35 seconds. That's crazy. I am not confident in myself to do something like that, to just do a tech like that. I think I would try to just not use a life. Why did I Jenny iframe? I thought I didn't ring swap into my ring, but I already had my ring, and now I might be cooked. Alright, we're okay. Oh, that was close. Thank God I have Hero's Will. Hero's Will is good, guys. Let in Norway. Alright, take care, E Major. I appreciate the support. If you want to have a laugh at my expense, there's also the Afterland stream. That one happened recently. And I don't think I'm living that one down. Or at least chat's not going to let me forget about that particular stream. It's for my own good. Look. You're not wrong, but at the same time, that ruined my Thursday. I was so happy that day. It was such a good day until that happened. I don't think I can burst out of this. Now you have a new dishwasher. That is sort of true. True to some extent. I actually have to look around for a new, like, new dishwasher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hide, hide, hide. Yo, I'll keep jumping from one hand to another. Oh no. Nah, what a waste of time. I was just trying to burst. Morning Cable. What combat power do you recommend to start soloing C10 in 20-minute runs? If you want to do a 20-minute Sea Gloom, I'd imagine most classes could probably do that around 35 to 40. Assuming you have like decent levels in Hexa. But it kind of depends on the class too. Sea Gloom can be pretty painful in classes that don't have like a real burst. Not having a real burst in this boss is kind of sad. V-Hiller and Darknell though, probably at least, if you want to do a 20-minute run, probably at least 50 to 60. They're kind of tanky in comparison to Gloom. You can probably get it lower than that, but if you want a 20-minute run for those two bosses, yeah, probably 50 to 60. Actually for Gloom, it's probably a bit higher. I'm thinking of like a min clear for 35 to 40. But who knows, I don't really know how the scaling works anymore with the new marshes and stuff. It adds a lot of damage. Feels weird to hold Hurricane and spam your skills. It does. That actually was a bit surprising to me to play this class. I think that was one of my first criticisms with Wild Hunter, was the fact that it's a Hurricane class, but most of its damage is from just mashing a bunch of buttons, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was a bit strange. But you kind of get used to it. In a way, it's very reminiscent of Mechanic. Mechanic is kind of like that. Feels clunky? Yeah. But when you realize that most of the damage is coming from the Jaguar skills, I think once I realized that, this character became a lot more fun to play, because you play it as a burst class. That happens to Hurricane. Oh no, I feel like Wild Hunter is like low-key Archer Night Lord. This class doesn't feel too great to me outside of its burst. The burst feels pretty okay though. I actually don't mind the burst too much. But when you don't have what is it? When you don't have your Jaguar Storm up, it's kind of sad. Does it run cooldown hat? I think it can actually. Yeah, you can run a cooldown hat because Jaguar Rampage is above 12 seconds. Above 10 seconds. I don't even know if I have a cooldown hat. I don't. I see why. This is why I don't have a cooldown hat. It happens to be 3-line decks. And I didn't want to really re-roll that. But I'm pretty sure you can use a cooldown hat. You get more rampages in. So it does more damage. Is it possible to get 3 Lotus Cores? In normal Lotus, yes. There is a chance. It's definitely lower, and it takes your drop rate. So if you have a lower drop rate, the chances of you getting 3 is a bit lower, but it is possible. I've definitely gotten 3 before from normal Lotus and normal Damien. But I feel like most of the time you get 1 or 2. 1 is so tragic though. Getting 1 in Enlomian is tragic. It's just disparage. I think Blaze Wizard was the same thing for me. I was aiming for cooldown hat because I think cooldown hat was slightly better in the with like Masteries 3 and 4, and I ended up getting a 3-line stat hat and I just kept it. Because it's not eternal anyway. Might as well just keep the first one you get. No point min-maxing a CRA hat in my opinion. At least not until you're done with the rest of your gear. Please. I hope he teleports over here. Don't break the platform. Nice. Oh, that is not in a good spot. I really wish that my Wild Hunter did more DPS though. Going out of Lotus with 3 bursts is kind of sad. Just given the fact that this character's like close to 100 mil combat power. Cannot be helped. It's more of a burst class than a DPS class for sure. I don't even think I need to origin this. Oh. Whoa. Xenon struggles while when Hutcher does H Lotus while you're eating. I kind of feel you with that one with Xenon. It's because the Xenon burst is like awkward to set up, and on top of that, you kind of have to like not die while charging the laser. So you have to kind of pay attention. I have this problem as well with my Xenon, where every time I burst in Lotus, I'll always die in my burst. Because what I do is, like, I press my raw, and then I refuse to move. So after I bind the boss and, like, full send the damage or whatever, I just refuse to move. And I just die to stuff, because I don't want to leave my raw, and I couldn't be bothered dodging. This is on, like, on Origin. Specifically on Origin, because, like, you know, when you're not on Origin, it's guaranteed anyway. Bam clearing with 5 lives. Honestly, Bam has a pretty good matchup against Lotus, because you can just dodge everything with like ease. Xenon's definitely a little bit more awkward in that regard. I feel like I'm always jumping around as Xenon to be able to dodge things. Okay, I have my burst up. Which boss should I do? Can I do Damien in 6 minutes? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. If I have Origin up, I could just do this. I mean, I'll just save my Origin. I have Raw in 10. Easy. What am I saving for? I'm saving for Shining. Okay, maybe slide overkill. Maybe I didn't need to use the raw. It's all good. Just maybe overkill. Man, End Slime box like always makes me kind of laugh when I break it. Did you guys ever play during the times when what do you call it? There was a period of time where all the stuff that breaks from the box, all the medals of honor were like a lot smaller or something like that. I forget what it was exactly, but I feel like there was a period of time where it was just a bunch of like stuff flying out of the boxes, and then they condensed a lot of the drops, so the honor pieces were a lot smaller. So like it's like bigger honor pieces, right? And I think End Slime was like the biggest loser, because it used to feel like all the bosses dropped a bunch of stuff, and then you break End Slime, it's just like 3 items fly out. The Crusader coins? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the Crusader coins filled it so much. It made it look like so much was dropping. And then when they removed that, all the bosses felt so empty, and the end slime felt the worst. It just, I don't know, it just looks so empty. It just looks so empty. Oh, I didn't kill the boss. Whoops. Was not paying attention. Oh, I'm so dead. The auto blink feature? Yeah, that should be in the next patch. Mobility counter ass in Lotus. Yeah, I think once they give Xenon its own dash, which I think is in the 2-minute change, it'll be a lot better. Because I also kind of agree. Let's see. Do I have my G skills back up yet? Ah, 3 minutes. Easy. Alright, I can just do a catchy. At least it has a double jump. The double jump for Xenon makes it a little less bad. I think if Xenon only had a single flash jump, the class would feel so sad to play, honestly. Maybe I just do easy lucid. Oh wait, did I do hard lucid last week? I must have. CPQ? Hell nah. No way. Alright. Apparently I already have my V-Healer fams up. Any Twilight Mark enjoyers? Okay, I'm just gonna wait for my my guild skills to come up. Just 2 minutes. But stats are so strong, you just do the hardest bosses. Yeah, I don't think I'll do the hard bosses on my mechanic though. It's a little bit sad. I don't like P3 Lucid. P3 Lucid makes me very depressed. Need Tanjiro skill back for real. I really miss the Tanjiro skill on my mechanic. And of all the classes that are not having the Tanjiro skill, I think the mechanic not having it makes me feel the saddest. Like yeah, it's all good in other bosses, it's so nice, good damage, but for mechanic, just the P3 just makes it so much smoother. And I haven't really done anything on the mechanic to make it easier for myself. Regrets were to be had. Should have Star Forced the mechanic a little bit more. Or maybe just trained it up a bit more. If it was 270 with all the frags along the way, it probably is okay. But as of right now, it's not a good spot for me. Oops. What? I only got 3 MVPs today. Okay, surely we get more MVPs. Looks good. Conjure skill stronger than your main's Ori? Oh nah. What class are you playing? Actually, I can see that being the case for some of the origins that are like more of a buff origin than they are, I don't know, a damage origin. Isn't like Night Lord's origin like pretty weak, for example? It's more of a bind than anything else. I mean, like, in terms of the damage itself, like, the buff origins are one thing, but, like, does the origin itself do a lot of damage, or is it just, like, making you stronger? Because, Wild Hunter's origin is also a buff origin. It makes, like, your Hurricane do a lot more. In terms of, like, the actual origin itself, is the damage that high? Not really, right? I need to swap my rings, excuse me. Stop. Alright, let's get the cleanse. Okay, maybe I did that a little bit too early. I was hoping to burst with it. Oh, nah, I got caught. Oh no, I didn't catch that string. I need a string. Oh man, she's not giving me any strings. It's over. Just lost 2 for no reason. Because during my burst, I get an iframe. I was hoping to Hero's Will it, but then... Oopsies. I guess I'm playing on 3. I am not leaving the boss. Ruined by my own burst. I actually was going to cleanse to get the extra damage from my burst, and here we are. Definitely didn't wait half an hour or 45 minutes to get my G skills only to throw the boss. Nope. Don't let them gaslight you. I just remember the earlier iteration of it. I remember a lot of them were complaining about it. Which it probably was true at the time. Considering how like a lot of origins were like just bursts. And Night Lord was known for burst, but his origin was a buff. It was a little bit, like, unexpected at the time. Green. Oh, did I miss my bind? That's a bit unfortunate. I missed again? Oh, nah. I missed my bind twice. Hit the corpse twice. Yo, guys, I'm washed. Oh no, I got hit by a string right there. You know what? That's okay. It's okay. I can play on 2. It's okay. Look. 2 is better than 3. Copium. Alright, place your votes, guys. Do I die out of this boss? Did I really spend 45 minutes to wait for my guild skills just to die out of V-Healer? Oh man. I have a bad feeling about this run. Oh no, Lotus is here. No, 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 no. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. That was so lucky the altar spawned on her and she didn't just crack it straight up. Oh my god, I almost died there. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, what? Definitely not griefing. Definitely not griefing. Alright, I need a little grief. I've only been in here for like 8 minutes. How am I on 2 lives? Oh hell nah. Oh, I'm on 1. Okay, okay, it was right next to me. All good, all good, all good. I wasn't even worried. I'm only at 40%. I need like another origin to get out of here. Oh man. You know what? If I'm gonna die out, I hope I die out before I have my origin up. Because if I have my origin up and I die out, then I'll just run it again. It's all good. But if I die after my origin, then I'm gonna be in for like a really sad run. I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember what ring this is. Oh, this is weapon jump. Die out, please. There's no way. Die out 1%. I'll leave it. I'll die out 1% for 20 USD. Yep. I've learnt my lesson. Don't put numbers that I'm not okay with. 50 USD for Afterlands was not worth my disappointment. I don't even think... I didn't even think people would actually do that properly. That was a joke, by the way, guys. Don't actually do that. It's not worth the 20 USD. Yo, guys, chill. That was a joke. I don't have a particular interest in running this boss again. Yo, guys, relax. Oh my god, I almost jumped into that string. I'm in a string. Oh my god, stop. Okay, that was a miracle that I did not get caught by that particular red string. Don't even need to spend it yourself. I'll do it myself. There's no way I'm dying out, guys. Zero chance. I'm locked in. I say that, and I forgot to Genesis iframe and I lost my risk taker. Then I Genesis iframe for no reason. This achieved nothing. Oh god, I'm gonna die out for free. Alright, next burst is Origin and then I'm out. Thank god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no, oh. I just need to survive another 40 seconds and then we're good. Okay. Alright, that was a bit scary. So good. Oh, I like this. Why am I so tense? It's just V Hilla. Alright. Origin. And hopefully we're out. Rat sauce, thank you. Alright. So good. Wasn't even worried. Ooh, ring box. Oh, please be a raw 4. Please. Raw 4, risk taker 4. Either one right now. Raw 4, raw 4, raw 4. Come on, come on, come on. I need to drop something. Hang on. Drop this. Alright, please. Please, raw 4, raw 4. Okay, continuous. That might be something. Oh, daily reset. Very good. I love that cursed row of just boom zerks. Oh, there it is. Continuous. 2. Oh, that's not fun. Okay. It's time for Dark now. Source for your trouble? It's alright, I don't need a source on this character. Out of all the characters to have a source on, this is probably one of the least fun ones because I don't have that many fodders. I actually, compared to some of my other characters, this has got a decent amount of fodders, but I don't think I have coins. Yeah, I have 500 coins. He just came back. It's all good. Alright, I should have my weapon jump in. It's okay, Leonardo. I'll throw anyway, whether I want to or not. My damage is looking really sad. That's just how it is. Man, thank God they added origin skills in 6th job. Doing this boss pre-6th job was like so tedious. It still kind of is tedious, but less so now. Oh nah. You know, actually if he FMA's here, it's not that bad. Okay, he just ran into the corner. Alright, FMA here, not great. You know what, 10% on burst and 7% off burst wasn't too bad. It's probably a lot worse compared to raw, but weapon jump's not bad too. After running Dark Nail a little bit more, I actually don't really mind this boss too much anymore. I did not enjoy the falling things from the sky, so this version is a lot more pleasant. I will say I still am not that big of a fan of the diagonal falling, like this one that's coming by. But it's okay. Oh my god, did you guys see that? I pressed my risk taker half a second before the pillar went off. So I lost it. I'm using no ring. Oh man. Nice ring, idiot. Oh yeah, fountain is a thing, isn't it? I don't have fountain on most of my characters. I know my battle mage didn't have fountain for a while because I was feeding all of my node stones into other characters, so then my BAM didn't end up having fountain for a while. I think a lot of my characters don't actually have fountain. Oh, I'm on 1 HP. Cash shop transfer is now available. Oh, nice. Thank you for the reminder, JH. Actually pretty good reminder. Any of you guys cash shop enjoyers right now? With the transfer up? It's time to move the vac pets. Picked up Pool Master by... Oh, alright, by habit. Right. Because you see them all over the place as well. I mean, it's for your teammates. When I run with my friend, they always take the little boxes, especially when it's right in front of me. Like, hello, my damage. Oh, couldn't get a second rampage off. Keep the 3 Demon Slayer pets on your main or spread them out. I feel like you would notice a difference actually of like not having all of the vacs on one spot. But at the same time, you do get a lot of value out of them if you spread them out. How to transfer the vac to Hyperion? Yeah. Are you gonna really farm on your mules? That's the real question. I feel like, ideally, you'll want to try to put them in like wider branches. But if you don't really play on your other mules, there's no point like worrying about it right now. I feel like if I was in your position, Melvin, I would prioritize making... If I wanted to farm on any character, I would prioritize making Cygnus Knights. As opposed to worrying about which other branches I would like to put them on. Unless you really want to play a specific character that you're gonna farm on, or like prepping for your Hyperburn. Probably not too much of a fuss. True, you can make a Blaze Wizard. You did consider making a... You did make a 0 in Chronos, didn't you? Wasn't too bad. Still a lot of FMAs today. Vac pet purchase is brutal, yeah. But at least now you actually just already have the vac pets, it's all good. Oh my god. Out of the fire. Oh. Nope, out of the pan into the fire. That's how the phrase goes. Jumped out of one thing, died to another. All good. How does it work? So if you go into your cash shop and you go to any of the items, you right click the item and then it'll tell... I think you just right click the item and then you can click transfer, then you choose which character to put it on. I think it also tells you which cash shop they share as well. So it's like a hero's cash shop or whatever. At least that's how I remember it. I don't remember doing too much on those transfer events. But yeah, you can just like basically move around your NX, your existing NX, into other cash shops. It's pretty nice if you want to like make your mules look a little nicer. Especially if you have a lot of stuff from like old PSSBs. I know a lot of people who have bought the old PSSBs, they would want to, you know, move some of the stuff, the spares around onto mules, because why not? Why not? So the other characters don't see it. You have to find the NX that you want to transfer on like a particular character. Let's say I'm on my my resistance shop, right? I can open up the cash shop. I'll see everything in there like usual, and then let's say, oh, I want this one in my explorer's shop. Like let's say I want to move my vac pet across. I can right click the vac pet, and then I can transfer it to a different character. So you have to like pick which character it's going on. And you have a whole week to decide where you want to put your things. So there's not a lot of time, unfortunately, but it's what we got. Oh. It's too many dudes in the corner. Oh, nah. Yo, I'm on 2. Oh, man, I'm on 2. I just stay dead. What am I going to do with my Vax? I mean, the only character that has multiple Vax at the moment is my Corsair, and one of them's dead. I have a normal Vac pet on that character, but also the Demon Slayer one. So maybe with the normal one, I could put it onto a different character, but I don't really know where I'd want to put it. Because I don't really see myself farming on any other branch at the moment, if that makes sense. So I don't have any particular plans where that would go. Does cash shop transfer? And yeah, you can't put your cash stuff onto Sia. It ends before the event. It's pretty troll. A lot of people are not particularly happy with that. Yeah, it's pretty troll. 1 week, and there's no class that shares cash shop with Sia from what we understand. It's probably its own thing. Triple gold way? That's the dream. You get so many coins, CC. So many coins. Calling you to eat dinner, but you're stuck in Goldway. Did you have to explain to her that you can't pause in the middle of your game? Doesn't work like that, Mom. You can't pause in the middle of an online game. I remember having to explain that to my mom a long time ago. She still didn't take that as an excuse. When it's dinner time, it's dinner time. No excuses. You know, from their perspective, it probably just does sound like a bad excuse. It's like, oh, just... It's not an excuse. You don't understand. I can't leave my teammates hanging in Goldway. Is it who, Dookie? Oh, was he standing outside? Wait, I missed my bind. Oh, hell nah. Not again. How am I so good at missing these binds? Was it actually him outside? I'm just doing my own thing, it's all good. What character was that? I haven't really been following what he's been doing so far. The last couple of times I jumped into his stream, he was, I think, grinding his Hayato. But that was a while ago. I do not know what he's up to anymore. Splitting time between Kronos and Hyperion. Really? That is a bit surprising. Started again in Kronos? Crazy. Still the reverse of what I did. But then I guess technically he did start off in Kronos. Honestly, as a content producer or a content creator, it is kind of hard to just keep finding new things to do in Maple. That's why I'm trying to think of a way to make it more interesting for myself if I do prog. I think the Challenger World might be fun. I think Challenger World is actually going to be really interesting because I can see a lot of streamers and content creators all at the same time doing Challenger World. And everyone's going to have their own way of progging something. It should be quite the adventure. Chat picks progress? I don't trust any of you guys to do that. It's gonna end up being like a Cadena or something, or a Blaster again. I hear somebody just honking outside. What the hell's going on? Oh, never mind. It's not honking. It's a saw. I think. Just sounds like somebody's just holding down the horn. But I think it's a saw. It's Bree? Oh hell nah. Stay away from Bree. Don't trust Bree. So this is just a weapon jump angle again, so I can save raw for the next one. Ah, nah, there's no point saving damage. I think I'm cooked regardless. Afterlands and Challenger World. Honestly, Afterlands... If it wasn't for the fact that we had Terrablink, Afterlands is not bad. Because with the Afterlands, you could probably level up from like... You unlock the Afterlands at level 70 or 75. And then if you do that full thing, it probably gets you to like 130. It does give actually a decent amount of EXP, which is why I did it so many times on my mules. It just gave so much EXP. It was so straightforward compared to grinding. Gonna make you do Japanese set. I hate this sword. Oh! How did I manage that? Disaster. I refuse to move. Alright. That didn't work out. All good. I really thought I was gonna phase it before I died. All good. Hello Leona, welcome. I really did just get straight dunked by Damien. If Japanese set got boss flames, it'd be pretty good. I think it'd be reasonable, yeah. I don't know if it would be better than Absolab, but it's pretty solid. It's because the weapon is actually really good. The weapon is as good as an Abso weapon, right? The problem with it is that it takes so long to get. If the weapon drop was a 50-50, I think more people would be more inclined to use it early on. This is assuming like the boss flames were a thing. But the weapon is a little bit too RNG, I think. Yeah, I think the weapon is a little too RNG. Like, you need a minimum of, like, I want to say like 4 or 5 weeks to get, which puts it at like arcane status to get an item like that, compared to Abso, which takes like 2 to 3 weeks at most. And it's really good all the way onto arcanes, right? Hello Grave, welcome. Yeah, I think there needs to be a few changes before it's actually good. Oh, I did not press my ring. Oh, I'm sad. You know what? It wasn't that bad of a burst. I just need one more burst to get out. Oh! I came back at a really bad time there. That's 2 for 2. Oh, come on. It went straight back up in the air. Ruined. Doing your Blaze Wizard bosses? Ah, you'll be alright, mate. Oi. This guy's being so rude. I hate this boss so much. All this effort just to not get an eye patch. Rune Force Shield? Oh, come on. I was gonna prep my burst on this side. Alright, I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for you to come over here. Ah, please. Just get down. Why did I press my roar? Oh, nah. I have a bind. I'm so dumb. Right. Surely he's dead. There's no way I get a belt. You know, if I do easy elucid, I can't get the belt, if you think about it. Alright, for a second there I thought I did actually get the Rune Force Shield. It's the box with the red flame next to it. I would have been a little bit annoyed. It's not the worst thing to get. Easy elucid, you can't get rings. It's true. It's true. I have to wait for my weapon jump. Not feeling awake? I'm feeling okay actually now. I'm a bit more awake. Although I know that my voice is probably going to give out earlier than usual. I try to talk a little bit more quietly in the morning. Not to hurt my voice, but it's a bit doomed. It's too late for that now. Six afterlands. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Nope, I don't think I will. I do not think I will do that. Yeah, hold up. Is that all my burst amounts to? Oh, man. Back to work, praying for your belt. Thank you, I guess. Honestly, belt on this character is okay, because I don't feel so bad. All the other times when I get belt, it's always like, man, that could have been a book. Whereas this one already has a book, so this is alright. I can cope. I actually have seen quite a few belts on this character already, so maybe it's not the worst thing to get a belt on it. More spares, I suppose. Yeah. Happy reset, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a good time doing your dailies. Any of you guys like me finishing up your last weekly bosses? 'Cause I gotta do another character after this. I gotta do my mechanic. I'm just kinda in bossing jail for the next hour and a half after this. Oh, no. Too busy transferring 100 items? You know what? Fair. That is fair. I'll just use raw. I won't use my origin, I think. Yo, this mushroom! Get away! I don't know what's going on. I still can hear that saw going. It's either a really serious sawing going on, or it's actually a horn. I can just hear something outside. It's kind of annoying. Oh no, am I gonna hear this for the rest of the morning? Please no. What actually happens a lot is like, when it comes to noises in the morning, it's always like the birds. There are like a couple of baby magpies that are around my house at the moment, and around like 11 AM, almost on the dot, they're just like on my neighbor's, like on my neighbor's roof or something like that, and they're just like yelling at each other constantly. And it always wakes me up too, if I'm up late. Don't forget DA as well. You're not wrong. I am in bossing jail for the next 2 hours or so. If you guys have just joined the stream, I'm gonna be here a while. I will be here a while. Longer if I decide to do H. Lomian. I'm not gonna do Damien. Nah, I'll do End Damien. Or maybe I'll try Hard Lotus on 30 Frenzy just to see. Oh, then I gotta do my dailies. It's cursed. This is why I don't start early streams. There's too many things to do. But bossing is good though. I do enjoy the money. Hit 274? You mean 273? It'll be 273. I'm not hitting 274 today. I didn't press my weapon job. Oh, my burst. Oh, I didn't press my origin fast enough. No, I don't want to do this boss anymore, guys. So good. I'm not upset. I'll be alright. I did 2 bars of damage. All good. All good. You know, at the very least, at least this class is a 2-minute class. She gonna do touch immediately after, probably. Why did I jump off at the end? Hello? Is there a reason why you spread your boss meals all at once? It's because each of these will take me about an hour and a half. I can't exactly do like 7 or 8 hours of boss meals in a row. I'm gonna wait for touch before I do my burst. I've learnt my lesson. Please. Please do touch. Please. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hold burst until next year. Yo, why is she delaying it? What's gonna happen is I'm waiting for this touch to happen. And then as soon as she lands, she's gonna do laser. I can feel it. I don't know why. It's just... I can feel it. Alright, she's still here, but I can't jump out of my roar. I'm jumping out of my roar. Come here. This is so sad. At least I didn't have my burst up when she did laser. Yeah, just going back to like my bossing mule, like the boss mule question. It's just, I'm a little lazy, and they do take a while to go through. It's not like doing a bunch of what do you call it? Like a bunch of Enlomian mules where you can just finish them all in one day. These C10 guys are a little bit longer. And not to mention, sometimes when I have to do bosses on other characters, I can't move around my link skills as much. I think once they make it so then the link skills have like unlimited transfers, I'd probably end up doing more boss mules earlier. Because sometimes I don't know when I'm running bosses. Like if I'm gonna get carried certain bosses, I need to make sure I have some link allocations for that day. Or if I'm trading some bosses, it's always kind of annoying in that sense too. Because if I'm gonna like, for example, I take JH sometimes on my, what do you call it, on my Xenon. So I need to make sure I have at least the link transfers on my Xenon. And then if I'm gonna do other bossing builds, I have to have those. And then what if I do like 1 or 2 bosses on my Blaze Wizard? It's a little bit messy, but hopefully with the next update, that's gonna be a little bit alleviated. Okay, I just pressed my burst and she just ran away. But at least she'll end up here. Right? Close enough. Nah, please. Alright, I need at least another burst. And then I should be okay. Yeah, no more link skills to worry about, thankfully. Or at least no more link skill transfers. What quality of life things are you guys looking forward to? Do you guys have anything for your class? I know for Blaze Wizard, I get like half the burst duration. So I dump out my damage faster. That's actually something I'm really looking forward to. After playing my Blaze Wizard again, I'm super looking forward to it. Just to not have to worry about standing still like an idiot in the middle of my roar for longer than 10 seconds. Yo, I'm just getting pelted by these pellets. Oh man. I bound her and then immediately, like, fell off the platform. See why I hate this class for Lucid? Like, she just moves around and my Jaguars will never ever hit her. This is why I do easy Lucid on this boss. I mean, on this character. It's so bad. Genuinely, it's like, if she flies away after your bind, it's so tragic. Like, out of every character I've played so far, this has got to be like one of the worst classes to do hard Lucid on. I don't even know if it's close. Took an hour break. Hopefully you're doing alright, mate. It's all good. Don't worry, watching me do this boss will probably not make the migraine any better. I'll be honest. This is giving me a migraine. Oh boy. You guys feeling it? Is it gonna be a belt day? Is today gonna be another belt day? Bind it? Probably could have. But I'll be honest, JH, I don't think that I can do 1.8% in 10 seconds. Without using too many of my cooldowns. Now, I don't know where the platform is going to break. Oh. Okay, I chose a good spot to stand because mid's gonna break right here. Yeah, 15-minute Lucid is crazy long, right? It's because, like, each of my bursts, I can only do, like... I legit only do 2 bars every burst. Because after the 10-second bind wears out, I do no damage anymore. This class doesn't have DPS. The burst is pretty decent, but then when she flies around, and these Jaguars are just not able to hit her, it's so sad. Oh look, another Twilight Mark. This character's actually farming Twilight Marks. It's unreal. Between this character and my Xenon, it's just constant Twilight Marks. There's so many things they can do to fix this class too, but they just haven't done it. Like, they fixed the mechanic issue. Like, mechanic summons have the same issue, right? Because if the boss moves around, the summons don't do damage. So they just made it follow. All they gotta do here is just make the Jaguars follow you, and not like... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this class can be fixed very easily. To at least feel like it's playable. Any good drops? Got a few Twilight Marks. And a continuous 4. No, 4, sorry. Continuous 2. God, continuous 4. I don't even know if continuous 4 would be that good. I think it is okay on this character, but it's, yeah. So the Jaguars fly at this point? Dude, this is so doomed on this character. Okay, managed to get 6 MVPs. Nah, continuous 2. I don't know why I said 4. Assemble as resistance revamp. I want some of that copium here too. Okay, at least that's full build done. Time to do that all over again on the mechanic. Trying to rage bait? I would never. This character though actually needs a continuous 4, so I am kind of hoping that my mechanic gets it. This one I do actually need a cont 4 on. Alright, do I have G skills up? I do. Let's start with V-Healer then. I don't have my continuous ring up, so I might have to work around that. Alright, let's just sell some of these. Alright, and while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna go take a short break and grab some water. My cup is empty, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Did I drop to 2 this run? No promises. No promises. I cannot be trusted with this character. Alright. Let's try not to run it down. Keyword here is try. My chair is in a weird spot, so my foot is standing on the foot pedal a little bit strangely, so I'm going to try to move my chair around a little. Alright, I think that's a bit better. Cannot wait until this character's liberated. I need to find some black mage runs for it. Okay, this character cannot tank as many hits as the other ones. I do not have as many healing fams. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Should go for a cleanse soon. I also need to remember to heal mana. It's one of the things that I had issues with my mechanic for a while. Oh, I got caught by another string. There was a point where I just kept running out of mana, just because when I cleanse, I would forget to press the button to heal. Most other classes don't have issues with mana, because they have some way of recovering it. All my fams would have HP and mana, or something like that. This one's just... it's just HP. Okay, day breaks on this character would be nice, I think. Oh, I don't have my burst up. It's because it got desynced by the origin. Second source I can't push, true. Cooldowns are so off sync, it's crazy. Wow, there's so many corpses here. I don't actually mind getting more sauce, just because pitch boss is kind of fun. This class is ugly. What, the mechanic or? Tank, admittedly, is not the prettiest thing to look at. Oh no. You know what? 4 is okay. 4 is okay, Copium. You had an option to not make a sit on the tank? Yeah, it's not the prettiest thing. Yeah, 4 strategy. I meant to do that. 3 is grief. And 2 is... it's also grief, but less grief than 3, somehow. Honestly, too, though, JH, this class isn't, like... isn't exactly the best class, anyway. I don't mind it though. It's a chill class. Yo, this song is a throwback. I remember this BGM. Pretty cool if they make missiles a toggle. I mean, missiles is basically Hurricane for this class. 100% uptime Hurricane at that. Is this CPQ? Yeah, the good CPQ. I spent so many hours in this area when I was younger. I really thought I got strong there. I would have been really upset. You need to lift up the foot. There's no limit. It's like if you bound missiles to spacebar. This is how I explain it. Like, imagine if you bound the missiles key to spacebar, and then you just held down the spacebar with like on a second keyboard with your foot. That's kind of how the foot pedal works, right? In this scenario. And it will just keep holding until you let go. There's sometimes where you need to like press it again, but for the most part you just hold it down. Because the foot pedal is treated as continuous. Oh no, I'm running out of HP. Some of the skills require you to repress it though. I don't remember which ones, but I do remember every once in a while having to press it down again. Even when I was on a keyboard, not just like a foot pedal thing. Oh no, Lotus is here. Oh no, got caught. All according to plan because I got the FD bonus for my burst. Yup, all according to plan. Oh my god, I just got hit by everything. Lost door. Didn't even realize I got hit by a string before. And I got hit by a string again. I'm so good at this game. Where is it? Where's the altar? Probably on the other side? This song also brings back memories. And I like this playlist. It's like I'm walking through all the areas, one at a time. Did I get strong? Oh, I didn't. I got stunned. Okay. Is the Meso Ranger questline not in the game anymore? I remember doing that back then too. I remember when I came back to the game, that's what I did. Stage cash shop transfer? Yeah. 15-minute... Oh, 15-minute V-Healer is a pain for you? It's not too bad. I think I'm motivated by having like the chance of getting pitch boss. It's kind of fun. Also, arcane boxes are a pretty good motivator too. Yeah, Mega Sector's still there, but I don't know about the quest line. Christian's making it sound like they removed the quest line, which I don't know about. I haven't done that thing for ages. Is there a limit on how many times you can transfer? No, you can keep moving it back as a forth as much as you'd like, as long as you can be bothered. That's the hard part. If you can go find the stuff that you want to transfer and then move it across, you can technically just keep going back and forth. If you really wanted to, like, you could, because I remember doing this on my Kana back in the day. I moved my Vac Pet onto my Kana while I was farming throughout the week when I ran out of coupons on my main, because back then you only had 10 wealth coupons, so I would oftentimes run out of wealths on my main, and then I would transfer the Vac Pet on the transfer week onto my Kana, and then I'll go farm on my Kana with a Vac Pet, and then transfer it back when I started farming on my main again. So you can do some stuff like that if you really wanted to. Uh-oh, I chose a really bad time to... Oh my god. Oh. Heal. Oh my god. Alright, probably need 2 more bursts, unfortunately. This character's not too strong. Just needs a continuous fall, some arcanes, and we're cooking. For those who have arcanes on their mules, how far do you guys push the arcanes? At least in terms of pots. I'd imagine a lot of people don't really push the stars too far on their mules until a bit later, because you can go like a bit further. But I'm curious. Like, do you guys 3-line the arcanes? Do you guys go for 2-line crit damage? Like, for those who go for it. Yeah, because the problem for me with my arcanes is that I am using like 20-star Absols. So is the 17 arcane going to be better? Or do I have to push a bit further than 17? That was incredibly lucky. I almost died to that corpse. And then I happened to get the healing fan proc. Halimini is crazy. I like how you said someone. Someone. You say someone as if I don't know who it's gonna be. That's... It was definitely JH. Oh my god, I just got zoomed. Yo, chill. Oh god, run. I have no HP. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh gosh, it's constant with this boss, isn't it? W movement? Yeah, this class's movement's pretty good. Well, at least I don't need to origin this, but I should probably burst out here. Oh! Oh! I just jumped into everything. Alright, there we go. Nothing to worry about. Oh no! All good. They're really sad. 260 drop rate. Surely I get something. I'm actually kind of surprised how many pitch I've seen on my mechanic. Because it does have like some of the lower drop rate out of my mules, but it has seen quite a few random pitch. Alright, 10 minutes left on guild skills. What can I do with this? Gloom? Do I usually run Gloom? Gloom. I don't like Gloom on this character at all. It's a WAP diff. Hello Fupe, welcome. What do I have here? Yeah, so I've seen 2 Zerks on this character. I've seen a few hearts. Actually, no, I haven't really seen that many pitch. This character hasn't. Oh wait, no. It's because I'm wearing it, isn't it? I've seen the source. I've seen an eye patch. Okay. This character hasn't seen that much pitch. I thought it was more. Yeah, it has Zerk and... I knew that it has Zerk and Source. I just thought it had more than... I thought I saw belts on this character too, but I guess not. Saw 2 pat marks? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You see my first pat mark? It's like, it's just randomly 21 star. This character definitely has just random gear. Okay. I will go do Gloom though. It's time for Gloom. Read chat and solo V healer min cut. It's so funny, like, I think that min cutting V healer and reading chat is a lot easier than paying attention and doing C Gloom. Do you intend to play Challenger World? I'm just gonna wait for the patch notes before I make a decision. I want to see exactly what we get from it. I know a lot of people will tell me that like the MC patch notes are out, but I want to see our patch notes if there are any changes at all. I'm not expecting any changes, but I will wait for the patch notes. V-Healer doesn't send you to sleep. That's true. V-Healer is an exciting boss. The only thing exciting about Gloom is the ET. If you don't get an ET, it's not exciting. exciting to watch me run it down in gloom. What's so exciting about that? It's just me crying for like 20 minutes. I'm crying right now. Look, this is my origin burst. I did 12%. Hello? It's such bad burst. Is it lingering damage? Yeah. You see the constant explosions around? That's the origin. It lasts for like 30 seconds or something like that. Why do I have an Onyx Apple and F3? I was using Onyx Apples from one of the past events. I don't remember which one it was. It gave us like temporary Onyx Apples, if you remember that, JH. I don't remember which event it was. I think you probably know which one I'm talking about. But I remember using those to clear Hard Lucid. Because I was like, these are temporary, I might as well use them somewhere, and I used them to clear Hard Lucid because my burst was so bad that I was just like, I'm just gonna pop my apples. I can clear Hard Lucid with an apple and make it easy on myself. That's how bad it was, JH, for this class to do Hard Lucid. It was just, I couldn't. I'm sure right now I can probably solo Hard Lucid, but it's just like way too close. How's the combat power now? It's 65, I think, off the top of my head. I was just looking at it before. Yeah, 65. I press my goddess blessing. Oh no. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Run. Okay, I am so dead. Whoop. Yeah. I wouldn't hold my breath on Sia being hyperburnable. Unfortunately. They'd never let us have fun with the new characters. Honestly, I'm hoping to. Maybe they change their mind. Who knows? Yeah. I think all of us do actually want Sia to be hyperburnable, but historically, it's not looking too good. I would really like the class to be hyperburnable. I want to see what the class is capable of doing. And on top of that too, I want to see what this whole like new system they have is about. Because we're not going to really know what's going on with that. And well, it might be in the patch notes, but I would really like to see somebody actually hit 260 on the first day and then find out about it. I think there is also reason to believe that they will allow it to be hyperburnable just because the new 6 drop is like actually like a new system. Maybe that's too copium, but who knows? Maybe they'll let it slide this time just because Sia's system is a little bit different. I think we're more likely to see this class be hyperburnable than any of the other previous classes we've got released. We're just hoping for the best, you know? Alright, this is tragic. My origin burst is just not even gonna double open. Should I even origin? If it's not gonna double open anyway. It feels so bad. My origin does like 12% at best. Yeah, my origin will be up by the next open, or close to it. Maybe it'll be the opening after. Yeah, it'll be the next opening. Alright, let's see. If I can get to the like 55 or 54, then it's doable. If not, so sad. It's because if I can't open it anyway, I might as well just do my normal burst and then have my origin actually double open. And I'll just get more damage out that way. But maybe I can double open, it's kind of close. 54? I like my chances. I'm dead. Alright, next leg. And then it's a buff angle. Surely double open. Gloom's my favorite. Yeah, I love Gloom. Sea Gloom is my favorite boss, for sure. I know it's JH's favorite boss. He's so excited to run Gloom every week. Oh, so sad. 14%. Oh. This boss on mechanic is not the best. Any boss on mech is sad? I don't think so. It's pretty good on Will. I think this class is actually pretty good on Lucid if you can do P3 consistently. Yeah, the only issue is its burst. So against Will it's okay. Against Lucid, other than P2, P3 is okay. It's pretty good in V-Hiller. And Darknail too. Just like the bosses where you can just constantly hit them, it's pretty good. When you're doing bosses where it relies a lot more on burst, it's a little sad. It's the only one that's superior. I disagree heavily with that. After playing Mechanic a lot more, this class is actually pretty good on classes, on bosses that aren't too burst reliant. This class is pretty good as well in like Seren and Black Mage. Except for the shield part. The shield part in Black Mage is a little sus. Right? A little bit. No, not really. It's probably alright. Now the DPM is probably good enough to like chip through the burst. I mean, chip through the shield every time. I think P4 and P3 it's pretty good. P2 I haven't like messed around enough in it, but I'd assume with the movement that the class has it's probably okay. P1 is kind of sus though. P1 mechanic is a little sus. Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh! Dead. Any class on P1? It's not even just like any class. It's Mechanic's burst is so slow that like P1 is harder on this class. Like other classes you can do P1 burst, and if you can't get out, like you probably weren't getting out on most other classes, right? But for Mechanic in particular, because of how slow the burst is a little painful. But then again, I think you could probably maneuver around the statues reasonably enough to get out of that phase without being too sad about it. But yeah, that's just my first impressions of the class in terms of Black Mage anyway. I obviously haven't attempted. No. I faced the wrong way and I just like dashed into the laser. Oh boy. It's one of these days. It's one of these days. My mid-lib, yeah, my Corsair, my Mechanic and my Blaze Wizard are all doing Liberation right now. You'll do BM before update? Yeah, I've already run some of them. I'll probably run the rest of them on Monday. Because I'm going to be away. Am I going to carry red dot on my Cannon Master? Probably not. The sun? Nah, I'm probably not going to do Black Mage anytime soon on my Cannon Master. Unless one of my friends asks for it, I probably won't do it. Because like, I can't solo damage that conveniently. I don't trust myself to solo Black Mage on my Cannon Master. Oh my god, almost died. No, not darkness again, please. Gloom just wants a hug. I don't like this hug. Not my preference. Die out, please? God, I hope I get an ET, JH. I hope I get an ET. Uh-oh. I am so dead. I am so dead. I'm so dead. Run. Alright. So good. Oh, it's not good. Oh. Scary. I have a continuous 3. So a continuous 4 would be really nice. Why is JH hating on me, huh? I have done nothing but wish him well. Can't believe he's done this to me. Almost done with Senium? Oh, nice. Drop my ET, I should Star Force it now? Nope. I will not be doing that. That is not happening. Uh-oh. My Sea Gloom took almost as long as my V healer. Isn't that so fun? How goes the boss run? The boss run is going to be fantastic the moment that I get this ET right here. Oh, ring box. You know what? That's pretty good too. Alright. Let's throw something out. Yeah, this thing. No, it's useless. It wasn't even a fun ring. Crit damage 1 is doomed. Oh, I have my burst up actually. Lotus? Let's go Lotus. This game sucks. It's all good. I can't be lucky all the time. Just most of the time? Sometimes. It's like that sometimes. Manifesting Zerk is crazy. I do actually already have a 22 on this character. So I kind of hope that I don't get a Zerk. I would be pretty happy with a Black Heart though. I've learned to appreciate Black Hearts a little bit more. Because at this point I'm just kind of collecting them. They're exciting for the collection. Is this like the Palace BGM? What's going on here? I don't recognize this. Oh no, it's from the Pyramid PQ? Yeah, the temple. That's what it's called. Can I do CPQ commercially while doing your threads? I'm not sure about CPQ itself. I haven't really tried. Commercy itself I haven't tried, but CPQ probably not. CPQ moves you to like a different channel, and that messes up with the threads. I'd imagine Commercy you might be able to, but definitely not CPQ. You can test it easily. If you go into like a voyage and then see if it moves your channel. If it doesn't move your channel, you'll be alright. Oh. I'm about to get flung somewhere. What? Why are you down there? Must have tracked me when I was like above the top left. That's so tragic. this out. Yeah, this boss feels kind of bad if I don't have my origin going into P1. It's not a convenient, no convenient clear. It's alright though. Alright, come over here. Nice. Uh-oh. It's a lot less damage than I was hoping. But at least the damage is consistent. I feel like I should be getting used to like this class not having that much of a burst, but it feels like there's so much stuff going on and there's so many lines that the damage should be higher. That's absolutely not the case. Right, here comes the black heart. Give me a black heart. No black heart. At least I'm getting MVPs. I think I've seen a few. 3 so far. Do you think Blaze Wizard's Dash comes next week? Nah, probably not. I don't think that the changes they're talking about is that one. They're talking about like that in-between balance patch. There are some classes that got a few changes prior to the M3, M4 drop. Which is the one that I think that we'll get. I don't think we'll get the latest changes that they just had in KMS. I would be very surprised if they did, but it'd make no sense for them to release that patch before releasing M3, M4. But who knows? Might be wrong. So many eye patches. It's true. You too can get many eye patches if you also do the Afterlands. Yeah, they said major skill revamp, but there is like a skill revamp before the 3-4 as well. But that's why I'm saying like we just have to wait. There definitely was a revamp of some of the skills for some classes before M3, M4. So we shouldn't assume that they'll give us the 2-minute changes now. I feel like if you assume that it's gonna come, you might be kind of disappointed. It is possible, but I wouldn't assume that that's what they're talking about. Yo, I'm still in my drop gear. No. Oh, it's over. I'm not gonna one cycle this, am I? They're relying on it? Yeah, it should be okay. And some classes do become a lot better, but I feel like no class in particular should be relying on it. Alright, I'm just griefing myself here. Okay, sure I can do the last 1% here. Making the hyper burns based on this patch? Oh, I see. I mean, does it really matter? If you know what's coming up anyway, should it not matter if you want to play a specific class? Unless you really want to play it in the version that is coming up. I guess that makes sense. When X turns it into a bunny, it's an older item from a previous like sale. It's called like an illusion ring or something. Oh, there it is. It's like an older NX item. I think they did it like maybe 6 months ago or something. Alright, when do I have guild skills up? 10 minutes. I might as well wait 10 minutes. Do I plan to do Challenger World? I'm gonna wait for the patch notes before I decide. Undecided as of now. I don't like making too many assumptions on these sorts of things. But if it's looking promising, I probably will make it in the challenge world. The main thing that I've said that I'm looking forward to is just being able to transfer the character out early. If they'll allow me to transfer out the character whenever, then challenge world is probably the play. Not hard Dark Knell. Normal Dark Knell. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've heard people say pretty much any combination of things regarding when you can leave. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm just gonna wait. You never know what they're gonna change from what the other servers get. All that sort of stuff. I'm just gonna wait. And for me, it's kind of important for me to wait, just because I do plan on trying to make content around the next Hyperburn, so I need to actually properly plan it. It's a little bit annoying, but what can you do? Probably not Legion Champion, but we'll see. Because my current 6 includes this mechanic. And out of all the classes that I've made so far, I think the one that I think is the weakest is probably mechanic. But that's because like I haven't really got around to funding it more than anything else. But because I haven't funded it that much, I don't feel too bad about playing a different Legion. Like making a different Black Mage character or Seren character. Please replace the Wild Hunter. Honestly, Wild Hunter is on the chopping board too. I just haven't thought about it too much about which ones I want to replace and change it into. Wild Hunter is... it's okay, at best. It's like, not fantastic. But it's okay into some bosses. It's just like randomly bad in certain situations. It really isn't that bad in some of the bosses. I think that Wild Hunter actually has an okay time in, like, for example, Black Mage. I don't know how good it's gonna be in Seren, but in Black Mage it was pretty free. Let's see you run it down. Honestly, I don't even think I'll run it down. It's just the damage is so slow. And in the bosses where the boss just moves around a lot, it is very awkward to play the class. Hurricane classes are okay. I honestly wouldn't even consider the Wild Hunter much of a Hurricane class, to be quite honest. Now Mech actually has a good matchup against Seren. My issue with Mech right now is it's not funded. So that's like a bit of a non-issue. I just need to put more money into it and it's fine. But Wild Hunter is more of a gameplay issue for me. Some of the bosses just feel awful. Ooh, a ring box. Man, I get so excited for these ring boxes, but the green ring boxes are so tragic. Like genuinely, these ring boxes are pretty bad. What a surprise. It's garbage. I have seen some people get some pretty cool stuff from these boxes though. I think I saw somebody get a Raw 3 from it. That is crazy work. Imagine Raw 3? Raw 3 for green box. Wild. Okay, how long until my guild skills are up? 4 minutes? I can probably do Elucid in 3 minutes. And then I can use my guild skills for Hard Will into Hard Damien. Raw 3 from Akechi. I think that was what it was actually. I'm pretty sure it was a Raw 3 from Akechi. Like the green box. Oh, grats on 284. Not far left to go. Just another 100%. Easy peasy. Don't worry about the rates of like 1% every 2 hours. Don't worry about that. We don't worry about those numbers here. Your guild castle gives you 2.3% each week. It's quite a lot. Yeah, honestly, the guild hall does give a decent amount of EXP if you can be bothered doing it. But that's the thing, if you can be bothered doing it. I feel like most people can't be bothered. Sort of valid, to be honest. Sort of valid. It is a little bit tedious. Okay. Do I do 7 monster parks? I do, yeah. It is still pretty decent EXP, even though it's not my favorite. Alright. I'm gonna wait a little bit for my burst to come back up, and then my guild skills should be up at the same time. I will just take a short break. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's get this over and done with. The last boss of this character, I think. Oh, 2 more bosses. This one and Damien. Okay, let's just double check. Looks good. Let's go. Your front? Alright, mate, calm down. All good here. The nice thing about this class in Will is that the DPS stays pretty high for the most part. So you can kind of chip at this boss reasonably quickly. Compared to my Wild Hunter, for example. It's the DPS isn't as high. but the burst is definitely faster. I think it's actually just one of the skills. The mobile missile battery is so strong. Press that thing, just chunks the boss every time. Whoa. Classic teleport to the other side and hope you don't die to a tornado. I think my favorite is when you swap sides, or he swaps you over, you get teleported straight into a tornado. I think I lost all. Damn. Thought I was slick. I was not. Oh my god, I'm on 1 HP. I'm very dead. Oh my god. I'm dying. Yo, I'm so washed. How did I lose 2 lives? 3 lives, actually, if you include my door. I lost 3 lives in 4 minutes in P1. Oh, man. This is how we get the book, though. This is how we get a book. This mechanic's about to get a book because we sacrificed our lives in P1. Copium. Exactly 7 lives per book. Oh, that's not looking too good for me. I'm just gonna lose another life in P2. I'm gonna lose another life in P3. It's over. I'm not getting this exactly 7 lives. RNG manipulation for book. True. You're right. And besides, at the end of the day, the chances of me getting a book is just 50-50. I think I can chunk it down a good amount before having to switch back. I think it's just these. Yep, exactly. You either get it or you don't. I'm getting the feeling though this is gonna be the don't get it angle, but it's okay. There's still a chance. There's always a chance. Oh no. That's a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. Done. Debating between Lin, Bam, or Xenon. Do you have any recommendations? So I've played Battle Mage and Xenon. I haven't played very much of Lin. I think if you are happy playing a currently non-KMS class, Lin is a very good pick. I think that class is just really good. In terms of like its support capabilities. I don't know about its like solo damage, but I think it's actually pretty good, right? Off the top of my head. I remember the solo damage was very consistent, no burst, but it was relatively strong. Battle Mage is sort of like that too, but I don't think it's as strong as Lin. But I think Battle Mage is fine. Xenon is definitely the strongest out of them, I think. Xenon also probably has the easiest time training, but it does have a big... I wouldn't say big, but like it's got a pretty obvious downside that is like he has to charge its burst, which is kind of annoying. If you don't mind a slightly convoluted burst setup, then I think Xenon is like a pretty solid pick. Yeah, I think from my perspective, if you were just picking between those three, I would probably go like Xenon, Lin, Battle Mage. Just because I think Battle Mage is in like a weird clunky position right now, where it's like not particularly strong as a DPS or a support, and its training is a little bit tragic. But I think the training is getting a little bit better in a future update. I can't say much about Lin because obviously it's a non-KMS class. Problem with Xenon is party content. You're actually right. The burst setup is like kind of clunky for burst for party setups. I think yeah. If you recommend Lin, that's very good if you wanna prioritize doing stuff in parties. If you're gonna play exclusively solo, I don't think. I think all of the classes are fine to pick. In terms of its overall damage though, it's probably like Xenon, Lin, Battle Mage. But the number one choice out of all of those will always be whichever you think is the most fun to play, or whichever one looks the most fun to play. Right side test for book. I've done right side tests many a times and I have yet to see a book on right side test. No scam. Will's always scamming me. Rule of cool, exactly. Just pick the one that you like the most. I think legitimately though, like between all the classes you've listed, they're all pretty solid. They all have their own like sort of downsides, but they're all like reasonably good. Middle side test. These guys, you think you're funny. You guys just want me to die out. Middle to left to right. Guaranteed book, yeah. Who's guaranteeing it? What if you don't? What if I don't get the book? You guys are just gonna laugh at me. I need a real guarantee here. I can't be being misled by people griefing my run. Ain't no way. I need a real guarantee. If I do get it, look. If I do get it, then it means they're all right. That's good enough. If JF's bishop was here, it wouldn't just get a book. It'd get a book, it'd get an ET, get a Blackheart. Hello, Anil. You will if you do the middle right. Okay, left, middle, right. I'll do it. Alright. I'll do the first instance on the left. And then the following one in the middle. And the one after on the right. Yo, I'm dying. Okay, so start left. Play middle. And then play right. Alright, I better get this book now. I better be getting a book. I gotta go back to the middle. And then back to the left. See, I went left, middle, right, middle, left. Alright, this should secure the book, right? I didn't even cheat that test either. I didn't even heal. Left with 1 instance? Oh, hell nah. This guy's just making excuses now. You know what? I hope I get a book now. Just so that I have an excuse to ban JH. You had to fail 2-1 twice? Alright guys, you guys gotta chill. I mean honestly though, like, in all seriousness, getting a book on this character would actually be pretty good. I think it puts me on 3 set. And then I can sell on a 21 eye patch for 4 set. Holy. Crazy mule stats. Because otherwise I was just going to go 22 on the eye patch because I have a 21 pat mark. Might as well go 22 sort of thing. I don't know. 4 sets kind of cooking. eye patch. Nah. I ain't built like that. Easy 22. Easy boom. Easy trace. Oh. I pressed my goddess blessing again. Thought today was boss reset? No, I'm just lazy. The item that turns you into a pet is called an illusion ring. It was in the cash shop for a short while. It's not currently there. Maybe in the future they'll bring it back, but they've only ever brought that once. So far, at least. But yeah, it's called an illusion ring. And it's also kind of a gacha item. You have to buy it and then you roll it. Then you have a chance of getting like certain pets. So I have this bunny with the little bow tie, but I think you can also get like the base bunny. You can also get one with like a bonnet or something. It was a kind of cool item, but yeah, unfortunately it was only a limited time. I hope they bring it back though. It was definitely one of the more fun items that they had introduced into the cash shop that I think a lot of people didn't really mind gambling for. Usually gambling is like not ideal when it comes to cosmetic, but this one was kind of fun. Because you're always guaranteed a fun, I guess, item. As opposed to a cosmetic you might not need. What a disgusting hold. This is so poorly managed. The OG gambling game. Definitely was one of the first ones. Definitely one of the first ones. Alright, here we go. A book. Congrats on book. Thank you, thank you. That is not a book. 6 lives is cooked. True. Congrats on belt. Joke's on you guys. Didn't even do hard lucid. did the tech wrong. The copium is real, guys. Should I origin this? Yeah, probably should. That's pretty good damage. And after this, I still have my DA to do, don't I? I'm so lazy. My thoughts on selling 21? I mean, that's fine. What's wrong with selling 21? I think it just depends on like how you want to play the game. If you want to play it without like stressing too much about like variance and star forcing, going for 22s, 21 settling is actually pretty good. I personally enjoyed my times hard settling 21 on my Battle Mage. And it wasn't until I was in a position where I didn't really mind blowing up a lot of my gear where I decided to push for 22s. But I settled on 21s for the longest time. Like I soloed all the way to Black Mage with full 21s and it was pretty comfortable. Like genuinely it was pretty comfortable. And I liked not having to play the variance game of going for 22. Because going for 22 is very, very finicky. If you don't have a lot of money or a lot of spares to go with, going for 22s can kind of ruin your day. Because I feel like for 21s it's relatively safe. I don't feel so bad going for 21s. It also kind of depends on which items as well, and how far thinking you are. Because, for example, a very common item that I often tell people to go for 22 would be something like a Zerk. The Berserk from Hard Lotus and, I guess, Extreme Lotus is only a little bit better than a Twilight Mark. And oftentimes, if you have a Twilight Mark, you probably also have, like, a Slime Ring. So, you know, usually you're on 2 set at that point. So, in a way, if you wanted to use your Zerk, at 21, it probably isn't better than your Twilight Mark. And Twilight Mark is definitely easier to get than a Zerk, right? So realistically, your Twilight Mark will eventually hit 22. It will eventually get there. So in that situation, I would probably tell people often to push their Zerk to 22. But there's also the other side where, like, if you want to play a little bit further into the game and then be, like, expecting yourself to see more pitch, you might opt to settle at 21 in the hopes to get more pitch to get better bonuses. It just really depends on how you want to play. I think both ways are kind of valid. At the end of the day, when it comes to star forcing and any of these RNG systems, there's always like a human part to it, where you just have to play to your own comfort. Is 21 Abso worth on mules? It can be, yeah. If you have the money for it and you want to speedrun a character, I think 21 Absos are really good. They're relatively easy to get. Low stress. It's pretty good in that regard. Oh. Oh. I think personally I'm a fan of the 21 absos for mules because you're not really gated by RNG as it is with like arcanes, for example. Arcanes, you can't say like, oh, I want to go for arcanes on my mules. It doesn't really work like that, right? Because you have to actually get the drop for arcanes, and you can buy it with droplets, and it's like kind of luck reliant compared to absos, where technically it's guaranteed. Like at the very least, two set abso. Sorry, at the very least, the 2 coin abso ones are like guaranteed after 2 runs, and it's a guaranteed item. You should be able to blue dot BM with that. You know, if you go far enough on the character, you could probably solo Black Mage on it. Because I soloed Black Mage with 19-star arcanes, which is around about as good as the 21-star abso. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do most of the content. $21 Jap set? No, not the Japanese set. Please no. Not my legacy being the Japanese set. Yeah, the Japanese set is like the Ranmaru set. Don't worry about it too much. Nothing good can come from using the Japanese set, I promise you. The Japanese set is definitely more of a content move than anything else. Anything is viable if you put enough stars into it. Alright. It's all done. Boss is done. And then the next time I have to do these bosses, guild skills will be 5-minute cooldown. W. Okay, pretty good amount of MVPs from this week. That's good. One more week. Oh, you're right. That's right. We didn't have... For some reason, I thought this week was reset. Oh, man. It's ruined. It's ruined. You're right. There's one more week. One more week. Once you get Soul Janus, if you plan to farm a lot, immediately. If you're planning on farming on a character, immediately. Okay. Switch characters. Oh god, so many bosses. I wouldn't send it to 10 before masteries. I'd probably recommend unlocking at least one of each of your masteries first, or at least the important ones. I know some classes don't need all of them, but they're pretty good. You can send it to 10 if you really want to, but you only really get like multiple orbs and more EXP, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. Alright. I have two options. I can play this class with... Do I really want to try? I don't really want to... I'm kind of lazy to do Hard Lotus. Right. I did tell Paula I was going to give this a try. I was going to try 30 Frenzy. Just to see. Just to see if it's any easier. It probably is. But if I can't tell a difference, I'll just stay on 29. It's so free. Alright. I'll believe you guys. I'll believe it. So for 29 Frenzy, you do a little bit more damage, but you play with less HP basically on DA. If you play on 30, you're significantly tankier, and you probably won't die. Probably. Keyword here is probably. Yeah, you put it in a node slot with 4. But you see here, like I'm like overhealing like crazy. This wouldn't happen on 29 Frenzy. I would stay at like basically 30% the entire time. So what this lets me do now on 30 is that I'm like significantly tankier, but I don't get the extra damage that is playing at like 30% HP or something. Can I just like tank everything now? Can I play like a normal class and I just don't have to worry about damage ever again? Oh, I forgot to press my AB link. I mean, I won't deny that my damage uptime is significantly higher, right? I'm not really dodging anything. This is my life now. Hold attack. I mean, if it makes my Hard Lotus a lot faster, if it goes down... The last time I tried Hard Lotus, it was like a 15-minute run. But I also didn't... I don't think I had event buffs at the time. The last time I tried it. Oh. Huh. Yeah, look at that. I'm not dying. What a surprise. Usually I'd be dead by now. I stood kind of still on purpose just to see it. Oh my god, I'm just getting hit by everything. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have got hit by everything because now I'm in annihilation mode and I lost door anyway. Genius gameplay here. I mean, if it's gonna be like this chill every time I do Hard Lotus, I'll be more inclined to do Hard Lotus on this character every week. Because, I don't know, pitch boss is pitch boss, right? Oh no, he went down here. Chance of Blackheart is still chance of Blackheart. It's not a very high chance, but it's better than 0. I think at the pacing that I'm going, it's probably a 25-minute run. Oh, it's not 20. I saw 25 at the top. 10-minute run. 25-minute run. Oh hell nah, not again. The last time I did it, I'm so dead. Don't throw me up. Do I have a rune force shield? I do actually. Funnily enough, this rune force shield probably has one of the better pots that I have on Hyperion when it comes to a secondary. Most of my secondaries don't have very good pots. This one has like a pretty solid one. I think it's like 12, 9, 30. I got thrown up in the air. Whoopsies. It's just, yeah, more damage uptime. I'm not dodging anything except the knockback. But then you have to dodge the knockback just because it like kind of stuns you. But everything else I don't need to dodge. I just kind of stand in front of him. I'm trying to only dodge the things that like actually stun me. Everything else I'm just ignoring. Like these ones I'll dodge because they'll stun me. The lasers I don't care as much. Although it's just like a habit at this point to try to dodge it. I turned off Revenant again. Oh my god. How do I keep doing this to myself? But yeah, I used to like try to dodge a lot more of these attacks. Now I'm just doing the bare minimum just to see how far I can get away with it. Not really doing very much, obviously. Okay. That one I actually just got hit by a bunch of mechanics. That had nothing to do with Frenzy. See, like these beams here, these laser beams, they used to be a lot more of a problem for me when I was playing on 29. Oh, I'm still gonna die out, I think, because I'm mucking around a little bit too much. But you can definitely, at least I can feel the difference. I'm not as scared to just get hit by things. I mean, ideally you don't get hit by too many things because there's a lot of chip damage, but it's okay. Okay, don't double tap. Don't double tap Revenant. That's all I ask. Did I not? There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, never mind. In Lotus, do you guys like playing the bottom left corner or the top right corner? Oh, yeah, no, wait, no. Bottom right corner or top left corner? That tends to be the two places that people hide. Because it's reasonably safe for both of those. I am a top left enjoyer because of JH. When we used to run X Lotus together, we would always hang around the top left. And it just kind of became a habit. Yeah, it's only a 10-minute run. 30 Frenzy is quite free in Lotus now. As opposed to 29. Only 10-minute run. Well, maybe I should start doing this each week now. Oh no, I have to actually do another boss each week. Where's my holy symbol? Did one of my pets die? It did. Oh nah. That's hyper body. That's extra damage. I have no space apparently. Oh, it's because from like the Afterlands. Huh. The Afterlands haunting me after I was done with the content. Ain't no way. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go into Cash Shop and revive my pet. Is this version of Lotus harder than the older version? I think that the current version is... I think they were difficult for different reasons. This one, there's a lot of stuff going on all at the same time, but it's a little bit more... like, more fair. But there is a lot of stuff going on. Whereas the older version was a lot simpler, but some of the mechanics can feel unfair. Especially because a lot of classes didn't have as many tools to deal with, like, bad RNG. I think, though, that the old Lotus still definitely had a level of skill expression that this one doesn't. And that is, like, you know, working with very little. It's a very simple boss, the old version. Compared to the new version where there's just a lot more stuff going on, but it's a bit more manageable. I think they are, like, pretty equivalent, in my opinion. Like, I've done 30-minute runs of both of them. I don't think one is, like, particularly worse than the other one. Oh, I don't have attack speed +1 on. I can feel it. Remind me how much fun I had. True, I had so much fun. Love the Afterlands. Can I just tank this now? Yeah, that's good to know. With 30 Frenzy, am I still dead when the bomb happens? That won't save me, will it? Because I have a Rune Force Shield. How do I avoid the bomb on DA? Do I just die? I have to time blast? Okay. Oh, okay. So I can survive it. That's good to know. I kind of just gave up when I was on 29. But I don't know if that made any difference. What's Blast? It's Demonic Blast, one of the 5th job skills. At least I think it's a 5th job skill. Oh, that was rude. Yeah, it gives you like damage reduction and it heals you. It's pretty good. Alright, gotta put back on the thing that makes this class feel like a real class. Where's my attack speed +1? Give that back. Alright. I have most of my burst up. Damien? I'm too lazy to do H Damien. That one I still don't think I'll do hard. I'm too lazy for that. I don't mind doing H Lotus because it's 10 minutes for chance at pitch, but this one, I am too lazy. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I was a little surprised that he died so fast. Alright, good to know. Yo, chance at Rune Force Shield on normal, Damien? I was a little surprised that he died so fast, but it's all good. Oh, actually I have drop rate on. Copium Dom Pendant. No Dom Pendant. I think this character actually has seen a few of them too, which is nice. Maybe one day I can push them. Look at that. 3 Dom Pendants? Crazy. once all my buffs are up, I'll go do End Slime. I should be able to do it before the test. Oh, forgot to Origin. Should be able to clear by the time the next burst comes up. Yo, playing on 30 Frenzy is so chill. Don't need to dodge anything. Funded to V healer. I don't know about that one. Honestly, it wouldn't be that hard to fund this character. The main problem is probably Meisters, because I didn't do Meisters on this character. I'll consider it if this character happens to get a continuous 3. If it gets a continuous 3... If it gets a continuous 3, then it's kind of nice. You say impenetrable skin a lot, it's all good. It is in a weird hotkey, and I just don't press my buttons very well. I think it doesn't help that like this character is strong enough to just brainlessly go through all of it. You know what I mean? I feel like whenever I have a character that is strong enough to do things, I'll just... It doesn't really matter what I press. I have the money to do it right now. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do have the money for it. But at the same time, I refuse to spend my money. Look, I'm doing so well. You guys didn't think I could save. And now every day you guys are telling me to spend. It's not how it works. You know what all this shows is that it's the chat that makes me spend money. It's not me. Yup. W accountability. Good influence though. I don't know, I feel like every time that I hit, everyone just spams "you're so lucky." It's just like you guys are fishing for a way to flame me. Thoughts? Can't be telling me to tap, and then when I hit, you guys called me lucky. That's not how it works. Thank you, Shock, for subscribing. Welcome. Tap a Arcane overall. Man, you guys are down bad. Pap mark? It's alright. It's just a DA. I don't really need a pap mark on this. I have thought about tapping Wapple Up's gear for fun. Because it's full 21, basically. But I'm gonna need a good reason to do that. Can't be just bricking an old character for the fun of it. Hello, Kuma. Welcome. Content? Nah. We're trying to be good here. Trying to be good. I want to have a lot of money for Shining. Just have to wait for the content for Shining. Oh no, not the traced hat. Oh, thank you, Melvin, for the 20.
HSP fund.
Dude, don't tempt me. It's crazy, I actually had a HSP yesterday. Dude, I feel so fat already from having that yesterday. Let alone doing it again. Oh, did you give it a try? It's good. Do you see the light? Do you see the light? It is like, you know, hot chips, shaved meat, and like a bunch of sauce on top of it in a box. that's basically that's it. It's so simple. It's just hangover food. It's usually like dono meat. Just shaved dono meat in a box with like chips and a bunch of sauce piled all over it. And it's just good. That's it. Sounds so fat, but it's exactly what it is. By chips I mean like hot chips. Fries? But usually like, when I say fries, I always think of like the McDonald's ones, like the shoestring ones. It's like usually like the thick cut ones. Which we just call chips here. Because whenever I think of fries, I think like McDonald's fries. When I say chips, I think of like KFC. I don't know. Yeah, halal snack pack, exactly. But like HSP has kind of like become just a box of chips and meat. That's kind of how it's like kind of devolved now. Even though technically it started off as like shaved doner meat. Usually from kebab shops. Actually, I met with one of my mods. Because they're from the US. And we had a HSP. And it was... that was one of the things that they said they missed. Between the HSP and the meat pie. Yep. Meat pies, I can see people craving though. It's like so simple. Rad, surely you tried the meat pies, right? Like a good meat pie? You gotta try one from a good bakery. Yeah, that honestly, that does make a difference. If you buy like a cheap meat pie, it's like kind of whatever. But if you have like a good meat pie, oh, you gotta go to one of those award-winning ones. It's not the same if you go to just a random bakery, right? I mean, it's probably okay. But it's different when you go to an award-winning one. And there's a lot of them around too. Finished Lotus. Onto Damien now? Oh, nice.
HSP delivery fund.
There's no way this guy just paid for like the delivery fund. No, I'm gonna get fat. There's no way. I'll put it towards better things for my health. You guys are trying to get me killed by the cholesterol before anything. That is crazy. Alright, did I get any MVPs? I did. I got 2. Wow. What's a shepherd's pie? I feel like I know what it is and I've had it before, but I feel like I don't know.
HSP delivery fund X2.
I hate you guys so much. What is this combination of donations? Yo, guy. Yo, Hawking Pad is crazy. There's no way this guy said walking pad.
$10 for the walking pad.
Dude, I've lost it. I keep clicking this guy. I need to put things into my storage. You guys are trolls. There's no way. Walking pad. Can you imagine? Actually, I just thought of an idea. Like I saw this video of a guy who hooked up his treadmill sort of thing to his game, and he was playing like an open world game, and he could only move in the open world game if he walked on the treadmill. So if he walked at a certain speed, he would walk faster in game. So if he sprinted on the treadmill, he would sprint in game. And he was playing like some open world game. I don't remember what exactly it was. I was just thinking of that right now. Imagine like if you had to be able to move and jump in game, you had to move and jump on a pad, a walking pad, or like whatever. Minced lamb, veggies, mashed potato. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm familiar with the shepherd's pie then. I will say though, I've mostly only had shepherd's pie that were beef. I'm not that big on lamb personally, and neither is my fiance. So I'm sorry. It's gotta be beef for me. But that's because I don't really like lamb more than anything else. Chicken salt. Yeah, dude, chicken salt is good stuff, man. Oh, cottage pie is that one. Oh, there you go. Okay. So I'm familiar with both. But yeah, we don't usually have either of those that often. At home, at least. Alright, all of my weeklies are done. I'm free until tomorrow. And then we're back at it. Now I can do it. Now I can play the game. I can play MapleStory now. Finish my weeklies. Now we can play the game. I can do my dailies. Can you get the food and show us? Yo, chill. What happened to the dishwasher? You mean, I mean, it's going straight into the dishwasher. The HSP font is crazy. Look, I need to fit into my suit, alright? Can't be just eating whatever I want. Gotta watch my weight. I actually went out of my way to get it tailored as well. So I really cannot afford to gain too much weight. No, I actually did my fitting last week, and my final fitting is in a few weeks' time. So it's actually like I cannot fluctuate my weight too much. I'm actually at that point where I gotta at least watch what I'm eating for the next month. They usually don't though, CC. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I actually got it all sorted. Look, I can make it
fun so you can enjoy HSBS.
Look, if I told you the price of my suit and then you guys say that you were gonna pay for the suit just to watch me eat, and you actually pay for the suit, I would do it because the suit was not cheap. It was not cheap, guys. It was not cheap. Oh my god, not the walking pad. Stop. Not the walking pad. I'm not that fat. Look, I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything unless somebody's actually within like $100 of the price of the suit. Anything interesting happening? These guys are paying for HSP and I don't want a HSP because I'm gonna get fat. Actually, there is like a fat emote that I made. Hang on. While I remember, let me see if I can set this up. Just for you guys. How do I add emotes? Nah, if you guess more than one number, your entire guess is void. Your entire guess is void if you guess more than one number. It's over. I made like a few emotes back then, but I can't find where I put it. Did I delete it? No way I deleted it. Because I remember I put it into the Jet Discord back then. Oh, nah. The Jet Discord doesn't exist anymore, I'm pretty sure. Or at least I left it a while ago. It's doomed. I had like a... I had an emote that I made. It's just like the Jet, but it's like Peepo Fat. But he's holding like the little pistol. Oh, no, I found it. Yo. Hang on. Hang on. I found it, guys. Wait, how do I upload emotes though? It's so convoluted. It's under members, right? Membership. I can edit the levels? Edit. Customize. No, not that. Emojis? Oh, I can't add another emoji. I ran out of slots. Oh, it's because all the last month's subscribers ran out. Oh, hell nah. I need 11 more members. Unlucky. Should have done it yesterday, but I didn't know which one to put in. Unlucky. Remove something? I could remove one of them. I could remove the monkey. Thoughts? I wouldn't do that, don't worry. It's all good. Alright, if I remember to put the emotes back in another time, I'll do it. I wouldn't remove the monkey, it's okay. I know how obsessed you guys are with the monkey, it's okay. I wouldn't take that away from you. This is the most I've ever seen chat like work together. You're gonna estimate 1200 AUD. That is not the number. Yo, why is my damage so low? Oh, it's because I'm in my drop gear. What is HSP? Is this guy trolling or is he serious? That's okay. If he wants to know what a HSP is, he has to do the Gibson and then roll back the stream a little bit. He's gotta do the Gibson. Gonna roll back the stream like 5 minutes. Belt. Oh, I've just been getting these 4 drops every single day on a loop. Is it a suit or a tuxedo? It's a suit. Oh, Dom Pendant. I'll take that instead. All good. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Maybe I should remove that emote. Chop wood. Okay. I need some more boosters. I need at least one more to make an even 4. Now I can go back into the mines. Back into the mines we go. New procs. More boosters. It's gonna be great. Oh, I forgot to buy the VIP thing. That's okay. I'm not crying, you are. Yo, this is my theme song. I have to go into town though, right? I don't think I can... For the road event. Oh, you're right. Okay, I need to finish this first. I don't want to go to town though. It's okay. Yeah, not for the hit the road one, but the other one you do. Does it share slots or anything? No, VIP is VIP. Come on. I'll just do this. Wait, are my fams out? They're not. They are now. Participate. Claim this. Alright, well, good. It's like nothing happened. Look, laughing, thank you. Hello, Capsu. Big fan? No, me. Did you guys just finish up your stream? I saw you guys were doing an earlier stream today. I was going to end my stream at around this time, but I realized that my bosses kept me in jail for many hours, and I had to do them. 275 when? Honestly, that's a good question. Kind of want to hit 275 soon. Have I done CPQ yet? I haven't done anything. I spent like a bunch of time grinding, and then I did my bosses, and here we are. Hi, early stream. This is the normal stream time. Actually, no, it's still technically kind of early. Oh, man. I'm so tired. Tired of bossing. God, I need to make my mules stronger. Give me that Shining Star Force. Shining Star Force, please. Set it twice per hour. It probably has. And it's by design, unfortunately. You can't end early. I can end whenever I want. What's stopping me from ending the stream right now? Yeah, that's what I thought. 3 more hours. Yo, do you know what one of the guys in my guild said? Oh, actually, it was at the end of the last stream. He said, "Yo, I need you to stream a little bit longer. I need to get 4% more to level up. You got to keep streaming." The guy's at 4% to go at 280 something. That's like 4 hours of grinding. There's no way. This guy said, Yeah, please keep streaming for 4 more hours, please. What a bait. This is why you don't trust people. Yeah, 284. 4%, 284. Hello? Yeah, no chance. Look, if I could figure out a nice amount of incentives for everyone, for it to be a fun 24-hour stream, I would do it. But the thing is, the incentives are always going to end up griefing me. I know that as a fact already. It didn't take very much for me to end up just doing 5 sets of Afterlands. And that was only like, I was only doing Afterlands for like 2 hours. That's 2 hours out of 24. There is definitely a world where I just do 24 hours of Afterlands. And I don't think I'll be playing MapleStory afterwards, I won't lie. You know, it wasn't like me blowing up my items or not getting a pitch that made me quit the game. No, it was the 15 Afterlands that I did in a row. That's what made me quit. Oh, hell nah. That's okay. It can't hurt me if I don't put it as a goal. Look, there's a 0% chance that I have to do any Afterlands if I put Afterlands behind a gigantic paywall. Then it can never hurt me. That's the only way that I'll be safe. I'll work overtime to make it happen? There's no way. Look, and the thing is too, this is like a lose-lose. It feels like a lose for me because 1, I'm doing Afterland, that's already an automatic loss. But 2, people are gonna see that like others, like I know you guys are, I appreciate the support. I know you guys like are okay donating their money to me. I appreciate that, don't get me wrong, right? But then you will have people who are like, yo, this guy is complaining that he's doing Afterlands after getting paid. It is a loss for me either way. I either lose face or I lose my brain cells. Like, it's just GG. It is 100% a lose-lose to me, but I appreciate the support. It's okay. I will still say, I still stand by the fact that I genuinely think that the amount that I received on that day to do the Afterlands was not worth it for me mentally. I don't care what anyone else says. that was a mistake. This is why I don't put prices on anything anymore. I don't trust any of you guys. $200k a year, but 9 to 5 is doing Afterlands? I could not do that. I could not do that. See, JH is one of them. He's probably laughing at me, being like, dude, JH would do it. He'd do it. I can't do that. Not the Afterlands. How much to do 20 rounds of Legends? Dude, I haven't even, like, clicked this button. The only times I've clicked this button was accidentally because I was thinking it was something else. But I haven't even, like, done anything regarding Legends Return. And I refuse to do Legends Return. I refuse. I don't care enough about it. That's 24-hour WAP stream. I'll probably die and merge with my chair. That's what's gonna happen if I WAP for 24 hours. $500k a year, 2-year minimum contract, 9 to 5. I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be too mind-numbing. I can't do that. Like, that is a lot of money, I won't lie. Look, I think rationally, if I was paid $500,000 a year to do 9 to 5 every day, just doing Afterlands on repeat, I'd probably do that, but I would really hate my life. And I don't know if I value that money that much. I appreciate the $2 though, thank you. But also at the same time, 500k is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Sounds like office work, but the thing about office work is that there's always like some level of variety to your role. And there's also like people to talk to and stuff like that, right? And it like gives you a little bit of a difference. If I was streaming myself doing Afterlands 9 to 5 every single day for 2 years, I would lose my mind. It's not enough. Roles you weren't supposed to have? No, even within your own role, there's always like small things that come up. Of course, it depends on the job, but I feel like there's always a bunch of random things that can come up, and then it's fine. Like you just get the job done, right? But I don't know if the entire thing is just like Afterlands. It doesn't change. The content doesn't change. Nothing changes. You're just running around in the same 4 worlds over and over again, on repeat. That sounds like hell to me. Like there's no sense of progression. You're just there. you're just there. No, but then the thing about RuneScape grinding is that your number slowly goes up. When you're doing Afterlands on repeat, you're just getting the same thing over and over again. It's like doing Tutorial Island over and over again. Hey, this guy's so much. This donation is that is Giga Tilt. Stop! I hate this so much. Don't need career progression? No, it's not about career progression. It's about like anything happening that's different. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I could not do that. Maybe others could, but I would not be able to do it personally. I'm not built like that. But yeah, this is all hypothetical. 500,000 is a lot though. When did I lock in Phantom? I locked in Phantom kind of a long time ago actually. When I started thinking about it a bit more, I was like, Phantom 0. Legion blocks. What are your plans for Hyperburn Max? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I told you, Phantom 0. Now the problem though with the 0 is that as much as I would like to give it a try, I can't really do it in the Challenger world because I am not up to do the story again. I would rather not do the story again if I can help it. So ideally for the 0, I would like to do it with the coupon. Because I think one of the Hyperburns is a coupon, right? Won't Phantom need the Afterlands? This guy's on thin ice. This Shanks guy. He's on thin ice. Screw Challenger World. Where it's free stuff. No, I can't use the guild totems. If I use the guild totems, it's just mismatched across all of my characters. It's either nothing or Afterlands. It cannot. It cannot. Not you, Garden. Absolutely not you, Garden. That is a different level of like. I remember spending so much time in U Garden back when I was making like my early videos. I gotta stop. No, the problem with the U Garden totem isn't like because it's bad, or even that it's temporary. The problem is that the golden butt plug is like kind of hard to pick up on the floor, you know? It's kind of rare. That's the problem. You heard me. Did I stutter? I know what I said. Man, I haven't felt this heated about MapleStory in a while. It all stems from the Afterlands too. Isn't that insane? It literally stems from the Afterlands. The source of all my MapleStory pains is that one theme dungeon. Unreal. It's all good. It's all good. It's over now. It's over now. Can't hurt me. Afterlands can't hurt me anymore. It's all over. Just don't think about it. Yo, I can push to level up today. I'm only 7% off 273. All of Heroes of Maple. I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. There's so much content in the game that I'm just refusing to do. Because I've learned now. What do you get from doing Heroes of Maple? I think you can actually get the cube chairs. Which is actually kind of fun. Some of the cube chairs are kind of nice. But I think you have to do like achievements in it or something. Or is that at Blackhaven? One of the two has like a bunch of chairs that you can get. Actually, I remember doing Blackhaven when we moved over to Hyperion, right? Like when Hyperion opened up, we all had to do the pre-quests again. And I actually remember Blackhaven being not too bad. I don't think it was 7 hours. It was like maybe an hour and a half at most. It actually genuinely wasn't that bad. As long as you didn't struggle with the jump puzzle parts, then it wasn't too bad. Same with Threads of Fate. I do remember Threads of Fate being relatively straightforward. It doesn't take that long to do. But it's just a lot of cutscenes. Oh, congrats on 280. Welcome to Arteria. Yeah, no longer mandatory. Do you remember when there was a period of time where you had to do the prequest on any character that wanted to unlock, like Lotus Damien? It wasn't until a while after where they made it so then it was like a count-wide thing. The way they make it run suck. I don't think the class is bad. I mean, I don't really agree with the direction that they did with the character design, but I don't think it's a bad class. Yo, old Golix, you guys remember the maze? I remember the maze. I remember getting lost. I needed my cousin who had done it a few times to tell me what I was supposed to do. Well, it wasn't really a maze, but like, there was a part where you had to go through different portals and finding your way in or out or something. Thank you, Melvin, for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that a lot. Yo, that means I think there's there's a chance that we get one more emote. How much more for Peepo Fat? I think it's actually one more. I'm pretty sure. Like, I can check. I don't wanna tell you the wrong number. Alright. But you don't have to. I appreciate it a lot though. Let's find out. Because I don't know if it'll update immediately too. Oh, I think that's enough. It just hasn't updated on my side because it just happened. But it looks like we can add one more emote, and just for you, Melvin, it'll be the wide one. No, people fat. That's how I feel after I eat HSPs. But yeah, I remember making this particular emote a while ago for the Jet Discord, because it's literally just Peepo Fat, but he's holding like the Jet pistol, and he's got the Jet hat. Be good when I hit. True. How long do you think it'll take us to do C10? Like solo? I think if you want to try to do it solo, if they don't give you that Oz ring, it might be kind of hard. But in a party, it's probably like within the first week, yeah. I'd agree with that. I think as soon as people are like 260, they can probably easily party up and do some of the bosses. Like with Origin and First Mastery unlocked, that's a lot of free damage. And the Challenger gear is really, really strong. So just however long it takes people to get to 260, I suppose, is when C10 starts going down. In terms of solo, might take a while. Because you just don't have that much income. That's the problem. You don't have that much money to work with. And if you want to grind, it does feel kind of bad grinding without meso gear. But then again, if you're in the challenge world, you don't have a vac pet anyway. So maybe grinding is like, you just cop the loss on the meso and you just grind for EXP. Who knows? We'll just have to see what free stuff they give us. Where's the HSP stream? Oh nah. You do not need a vac pet for meso farm? I refuse. That is, in my opinion, objectively incorrect. I'm sorry, I cannot play this game without a vac pet. I will not farm if I do not have a vac pet. I'm just spoiled like that. If you TP farm, you don't need a vac pet. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're not wrong. But I'm not making a Demon Slayer. That is a borderline bannable thing to suggest me to do. Yep. We even get regular pets with auto buff. I think you get... I don't know if you get auto buff on it, but I wouldn't be surprised from the Terrablink. Does Terrablink pet have auto buff? I think it might. Never make a Demon Slayer? Yeah, you're right. Every character that I make gets nerfed. So by that logic, I should make a Nightwalker. For the better of everyone. We can talk about it. Anything to make sure that Melvin's culvert goes down a little bit on a random week, just so they don't have an excuse to take away his guild skills. I'm probably going to burn a Phantom. I haven't decided on the second one just yet, because I don't know how the interactions are going to work. I would like to burn a Phantom and a Zero. Phantom because I kind of like the class. Zero because I want the Legion block. Right. Zero cause you inspired me? Could be. Some people do inspire me for various classes. And then some of the classes were not as inspirational as others. True, my zero's gonna hit a continuous 4 before Shanks. That'd be great. W. What's the money at? I'm at 62.5 bill right now. He died twice in the Altaria questline? Oh no. CC just wants to unlock the new area, get a new symbol. Not asking for much, right? How much per WAP session? I'm not putting a price on anything. I've learnt my lesson. I've learnt my lesson. You know, one time I said as a... Like, I've mentioned this before as a joke. I was like, oh yeah, if you pay like X amount of money, I'll go do like Forest of Endurance. Which is like one of the jump quests, right? And then somebody actually paid it and I was stuck in there for like 3 hours. I'm not good at platforming. I was genuinely stuck there for 3 hours, losing my mind because I couldn't do the first like 3 jumps. And you know, you would make it halfway up, fall back down to the bottom, and you don't make any progress because you don't know how to do the first 3 jumps. And I was just literally in jail. You mess up. See, I've been like just Pavloved into thinking when someone says how much, I just think about the Afterland stream now. I'm sorry. Every 30 minutes I make about 350 mil. There, okay, that's the answer. That monkey, that's the reason why that monkey is an emote. It was the original trauma. You gotta buy safety charms? Oh man. Look, I can't win here. Do you talk to your therapist about Afterlands? I'll be alright. Farming in this map is my therapy. This is my therapy. Afterlands can't hurt you if you just pick up money the entire time. Where should you move your free vac pet to? Look at this guy. Free vac pet? That's crazy. Who did I do Afterlands on? Yeah, it was 5. I did it on my Blaze Wizard, my Corsair, my Wild Hunter, my Mechanic, and my Demon Avenger. That's how bad it was. I did it on my Demon Avenger. Holy. That's crazy. What's wrong with that? Everything. Actually, nothing wrong with the Demon Avenger, but the fact that I did the Afterlands on what is effectively an Enlomian mule, pretty crazy. How much on a dishwasher? You know what? I might actually have a dishwasher by the end of the month. I think my fiance would be very happy with the dishwasher. That uses a lot less water than I do. Use that time to WAP. True. Less time spent washing dishes. That being said though, I don't actually play that much MapleStory after I end my stream. Sometimes I do, but oftentimes it's like figuring out content or like editing. My playtime is currently almost exclusively on stream. I have to do some weeklies sometimes, but other than that, it's mostly on stream. Every once in a while though, I do my bosses off stream and then a pitch boss drops. It happened last time on my Mechanic, I think. I got my eye patch on it. And I was just thinking, wow. Well, the one time I do my Mechanic's bosses off stream, it gets an eye patch. Did something off stream. Usually I don't do anything off stream. You gotta think of it like this, like 95% of my gameplay is on stream. Sometimes something happens in the 5%. so I gotta include it. It's a good scam at Gibson. True. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny, actually. The guy asked, hey, did you get anything for drops? Like, yeah, I got this eye patch. Scroll back a little bit. Not telling him that I got the eye patch off stream. Where's this cash transfer option? It needs to be in the cash shop, like in the cash inventory, and then you right click it and it should be able to transfer. At least that's how I remember doing it. Alright, there we go. Done here. Okay. Let's go for another. Oh, actually, I can do a unique here. Let's do a unique. Let's get rid of the Shrouds in Darkness one. One tap. Moving on to Bowmaster. Yo, this guy's just following JH's footsteps. That's crazy. No. No one tap. What am I saving for? Just saving for Shining. Yo, did my teleport rock run out? I think it did. I'm just saving for Shining. And then I'll spend it on whatever character needs it. $22 arcanes. Really depends if I have many boxes or spares by then. I mean, 4 weeks is a long time, but that's not a lot of time to get arcane spares, honestly. Arcane spares are kind of painful. Just gotta really hope that you get some drops from the bosses and stuff like that. I've been pretty lucky so far with the drops, so I don't expect it to continue. I don't really expect to see many armor boxes outside of like Black Mage. Like maybe we'll end up running Black Mage at some point, but that's probably gonna be before the after the Shining. I already ran Black Mage for this month too, and I got a weapon box, which is a little... I lost a 50-50 on that one. Wondering if you should keep going. I mean, 22 monocle is pretty solid. I am a fan of the monocles. Just keeping my eye out here. I think I actually have enough damage to do E-Carlos. So on the off chance that somebody does an E-Carlos run, I might see if I can sneak into one. I say sneak, but I think I have enough damage to contribute. Potentially. Which one is 258? Ooh, 2 more levels. So close to leveling up. I think if I do MPE, I'll probably level up. MPE and hand in my dailies. And then it's just another 140% afterwards to do. No biggie, just 140%. All good. One membership if you hit 280 today. Oh, hell nah. Real fun starts in Shang. I agree. I cannot wait for Shang, actually. The Shang maps, like, get 18k pretty easily for doing exactly the same thing I'm doing right now. And it loots so easily. 140 because of growth pots? Yeah, yeah. The rough math is like all the growth pots I have at the moment give me about 60%. So between the Transcendent one, the 3 mags, and 1 Typhoon, I'm just gonna dump all of it into this character. Like, yeah, I can farm it. It's not too bad. But at the same time, 275 is pretty good. New main, yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like this is reason enough, right, for me to call it a new main. It would be pretty tragic if I did this, only to stop it at 275, which, you know, may or may not happen, but hopefully it doesn't. sorry, not main. Main focus. Main focus. Current main focus. For you, Nateria. That's what my friend said. My friend actually got to 275, and they're currently overseas. And they're like, oh, when I come back, you better be in Shang. And I'm like, you know what? There's actually a pretty good chance this Blazewitz is going to be in Shangri-La by the time you come back. Don't worry, I'll make my way there. Don't you worry. I can't wait to be able to go to Shang and still not be able to farm there anyway. What's the required Sacred Force in Shang? That's what I need to find out first. Let's have a quick look. 230. 260. 280. 300. Oh god. It's not happening. I am not farming in Shang anytime soon. I can unlock it, but I don't know if I can farm it. You know what? I need that Shining Star Force to be, like, pretty good. Because I cannot farm there at the moment. $20 Janus, 20 Origin, both are 15. I mean, do you farm with the 3 orbs? If you farm with the 3 orbs, 20 Janus is pretty good. You get the Shang symbols. I think there's only a few of them, right? You don't get as many as the other ones. Each of the bigger areas, you get less and less. I think I probably have enough to level up once or twice, but that's about it. You know, farm with... Oh, is that somebody here? Oh. Nice. Alright, 3 is pretty good. Yeah, that's why I'm going straight for 20. Like, I think that the training, like, with 20, is going to pay itself back eventually. Like, yeah, I might not have any damage from my fragments, but that's okay. I can plant 3 balls and AFK in Shangri-La. Sounds pretty good to me. Seems pretty damn good. The uptime is the same as the 2 orbs. It's still a minute. It doesn't increase until you get 30. I think at 30, that's when you you unlock a longer uptime, right? It's at 80. Oh, 80 is pretty good. You know what? 80 is actually not bad. That's better than I expected. I didn't realize it went up. I did know that it went up at 30, but that was about it. Yo, 80 uptime, crazy. I'd imagine it's 80 uptime, but it also still has like a 60-second cooldown. Isn't that usually what it is? Like the cooldown comes back before the uptime, right? It's not too bad then. Not ideal, but it's not too bad. The thing is, I like Dusk because it's lazy, but my main issue with Dusk is the fact that your looting rotation is a little awkward. I don't like that much. Because I know that I can farm on Dusk with 18k rates, but I don't like that I can't loot properly. I would rather move around and loot, rather than just standing still and being fully lazy. I can respect Dusk, but after doing 18k on Dusk, and I'm just like, it's awkward to loot. I don't like it. At this point, it's like not even a matter of efficiency. I just don't want it. You guys reckon anybody will make an E-Carlos party? Feels fake lazy with how you loot. That's what I thought too. Like, I didn't like Dusk proccing and then me not being able to do anything in between. I don't know, it just felt weird. Wanna join? Oh. Yo, collab? Honestly, I would be down for E-Carlos. But I don't want to like slow you guys down. I don't know how much damage I do. That's why I'm waiting for a random party. So then if I happen to be red dot, I don't feel so bad. Because that's like on me. Actually, what is the required damage for Carlos? I'm gonna have a quick look here. Just come along. I mean, I'm down. Let's see. Carlos. Easy Carlos I need to do. Oh. 17.8 T. That's a lot lower than I expected. Only 17? Yo, easy Carlos is kinda lacking in the HP. That's a lot lower than I expected, that's for sure. Near 5%? Oh, thank you. Alright, let's claim these. Yo, I'm at 98.5. Let's see, if I can get an MPE party, I can level up. Or I can just do... when... Oh, wait, if I do MPE, I need them to come to my channel because I started threads. I'm so picky. Or alternatively, I can just farm. Yo, farming sounds kind of good. Oh no, am I just addicted to just whapping? I mean, that's okay by me. I need more. More boosters. I can get 3 here. Ah. If I cap this, I'll get the last one. Perfect. Yo, back into the mines. I'm just enjoying farming. This is kind of good. I'm just so motivated to get this 275. So close. I'm so close. They're giving us so many boosters too. Gotta get them done. Ooh, 20% burning. What a privilege. Guys, I'm not addicted to grinding. I'm just very motivated. Honestly, it's not even FOMO. I just really want to get 275. I'm a little sad that I won't be able to do my Monster Park runs over the weekend though. Because I'm not taking my laptop with me. See, if I had FOMO, I would take my laptop with me to do dailies. Which I'm not doing. It's not FOMO, I'm just motivated. It's gonna be a maple-free weekend. It's not Monster Park Sunday? Yeah, I would actually be really sad if it was the Monster Park weekend. I still wouldn't bring my laptop for it, right? But it would be a shame for sure. Copium? It's not even copium, it's true. The Sunday boost was actually so good. It was like last week where I did it 1 MPE, 10%. Holy EXP. This weekend, I believe, is Portal EXP, so it's like kind of whatever. Yeah. There's only one thing I need to absolutely remember to do, and that is to do the 5k mobs required for the guild. We've got to get that star forcing room. Favorite Legend Returns hero? I have not touched it at all. But I did see some gameplay of Moonbeam, and that looked really funny to me. So if I really had to pick, it'd probably be Moonbeam. Moonbeam reminds me of a hero in Dota where you kind of just don't do anything and then you just blow somebody up. Techies? Yeah, exactly. Super Saiyan with Wonky. But yeah, I remember like a little bit from the first time I played it, but I didn't really touch the game outside of that. The original time that it came around, it was just for fun, and then you could get ranked to get cosmetics and some fun rewards and stuff, but I didn't really touch it the first time it came around. Now that it's tied to my event buffs, I'm spitefully not doing any of it. I refuse. Alright, here we go. 273. Soon. Nice. 273. 2 more levels until Shangri-La. Easy. Just another 2. Congrats, thank you. Open PSSBs? Yo, no. Ain't no way. I'm basically already 270, 275. I just need to go pick it up. These boosters are doing so much work. I need to catch up to Shanks and then gap him. Shanks is my motivation. You know, this is actually something that I've realized that I do, is that I don't really particularly try to catch up to people in this game. But when people feel like I'm catching up to them, it really makes me want to like try to actually catch up to them. It's like how, you know how like they say animals can sniff your fear? It's kind of like that. If you're scared of a shark, it's more likely to run after you, right? Or chase after you. It's kind of like that.
1 PSSB or HSP/dishwasher/walking pad/standing desk funds.
Yo, your standing desk actually sounds kind of good, Rich. I'm not gonna lie. I really appreciate this donation. That is a good idea. I don't hate the idea of getting a standing desk. The problem was I actually bought one for my work when I used to work from home. And I bought one where it was a crank. You know, these like the manual crank ones, right? Because you can get those like relatively cheap compared to the ones where you have to press a button and it like adjusts the height. But the problem is I'm kind of tall. Like, I'm like 6 foot, right? So when I sit down, it's like however high off the floor. But then when I stand up, I gotta crank it more because I'm taller. And then when I want to sit back down, I gotta crank it a lot more down as well. It's not. That was an oversight that I didn't think about when I bought the standing desk. That was a mistake. So I just sat the entire time. I never like stood up on my standing desk. Bree told you short. That's because Bree's 7 foot tall, alright? Look. She's just built diff. Everybody is short compared to Bree. Look, whether or not it's true, Bree will still tell anybody taller than them that they're short. That's just how it is. Yeah, the motorized ones are fine. Like if I had a motorized desk and I properly cable managed it so that nothing would fall off the table, then it's fine. That was also another thing that I messed up. Like one of my cables was like really short, and then when I cranked it up, like my monitor like almost slid off the table, and I was like, ah yeah, you know what? I didn't think of that. It's probably smart to not do that again. But yeah, we do have some standing tables in our house. Like I used to have one, or I used to use one rather, and we bought one for my fiance for the same reason. She's a bit shorter than me, so it's a bit more practical for her. But for me, it's a bit more effort. To watch DIY perks? I'm not familiar, no. So tall? Melvin calling me tall is crazy work. Man. Talking about heights, I saw this video that was so funny. It popped up on my, I think it was on my YouTube shorts. It was this guy who's just like going around asking people how tall they are. And then they will tell them a height and he'll go, okay, I have this tape measure with me. You want to check? Let's check. And like pretty much everybody said they were 6 foot. And it made me laugh so hard because you could tell that they're definitely not 6 foot. It was so funny. And then the guy like takes out the tape measure and is like, oh, you're like, you know, 5'8", 5'10", whatever it is. And they're just like looking at him, looking at the camera, being like, no, I'm definitely 6 foot. I'm definitely 6 foot. No, you ain't. Funnily enough, or maybe not that surprising, the one guy that said that he was like 6'4" was actually 6'4". Shows only the one that lies. That's why it was funny, right? Like, it's obviously he's taken the ones where people are obviously not 6 foot, but they're claiming that they're 6 foot. Because I can see people doing that. Like, who's gonna randomly carry around with them a tape measure like that? That is such a random thing to do. But it was so funny. I think the funniest ones to me was like there was a few where they were with like a friend, girlfriend, partner, whatever it was, right? And then the partner would respond first, being like, "Oh yeah, I'm 5'6", 5'5", whatever they were, right?" And then the guy would say, "Oh, I'm 6 foot," and the guy's like half an inch taller than the girl. that was what made me laugh really hard. That is crazy work. I don't know if that was like scripted, but that is pretty troll. There's no way that like you can get away with telling people that, right? How's it feel to see a shelf? Man. So we have this display cabinet. I have it like next to my computer basically. It's about like, I don't know, maybe 160 centimeters tall. It's like reasonable, like whatever size cabinet. Just have like some stuff in there, right? And originally I had like a little fake plant on top of the cabinet to make it look nice. And then I noticed the other day that the plant was gone. I was like, where'd it go? And it turns out my fiance like took it and then put it somewhere else because she thought it'd look nicer, right? And I was like, okay, that's fine. Like I saw that you put the plant somewhere else, but I had a slight problem. When she took it off the top, there's like a giant circle on the top of the cabinet where like, you know, the dust settled around it. And when she took the plant, now there's just like a nice round circle that now I can't do anything about unless I wipe the top of the cabinet. But it's like obviously empty, so like... And she was like, well, I can't see it, so it doesn't affect me. Alright, mate. Unbelievable. So now the cabinet just has a circle on top of it, and I'm too lazy to clean it. It's just lose-lose situation. Now I'm gonna find myself a new pot plant. It's okay. I'll just buy one of those like fake ones from IKEA. They're nice, and they're cheap too. Just a little bit of greenery in the room just makes it look nice. Because this room is actually quite plain. It used to be a lot smaller. It looked a lot smaller until recently when we took apart the tables a bit. My table used to be like an L shape, if that makes sense. And I just took off like the L part. Now it's just like just the desk. I don't have the little attachment anymore. And man, that freed up so much space on my table. Because you couldn't really sit in the middle properly without like bumping into like the second part of the table. So I just like removed it completely. Yeah, it was nice. Now we actually have a lot more room in this this room we have. Trying to find more ways to make it look nicer, but there's only so much you can do, I think. Gonna go here in town? Oh man. Maybe I'll use these hit the road ones. I gotta use these anyway. Might as well. Put it somewhere and she couldn't see it. Was it just like high up or something? From the feng shui guy. It's more like I don't know what to add. Less of like where to put it. There is like a lot of room beside me and like along the wall that we're like not close to. But it's just like I don't know what to put there. This will never get old for you guys. I don't know why it hurts me a little bit every time you guys ask for me to Origin. At this point, I just kind of accepted my fate. You know, actually, you kind of trolled me a bit because usually I use my Origin during the VIP boosters. Now I can't do that. Do you want to put something there? I think I do. It's a bit empty. I am pretty happy with the way that the current shelf in my room looks. It has like a bunch of stuff that has either sentimental value to me or I'm just proud of. And yeah, honestly, I'm just looking at it now. Wouldn't mind having more stuff like this somewhere. One of the things I really want to do that I'm just being lazy is I want to buy like a frame for cards. It's like a 3x3 or something frame. I haven't really decided which shape. And I wanted to put like the cards that I was sentimental about into them. Just to put them on the wall. Because I did used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I am very fond of some of the decks I've played in the past. So it would be cool to have like a 3x3 of all the cards that were like the key cards in, you know, the tournaments I played that I really enjoyed myself or like placed well in. Because I did actually top 4 one regional. It's my one and only top 4 at a regional. And I kind of wanted to put those cards in a frame. No, she would actually be down for me to do something like that. It's just like from my perspective, what do I want those 9 cards to be in that 3x3? I mean, if you want to fund me a manga Nami, I'm not gonna say no, just saying. Like the Greed Island one? Yeah, sort of like that. Yeah, like the way how they put it in a book, but like instead of in a folder, it'll be just framed on a wall. You can get those. It's kind of silly to say, but instead of like putting photos up on your wall, it's a, yeah, it's just a frame of like 9 cards or whatever it is. Because my friend did that, because he placed really highly at a One Piece regional, and he did really well. He won a lot of money. I've shared this in the past before. Like he won a lot of money in that one tournament. He was his only top 8. And he has a nice 3x3 of the main cards of his deck, and each of them are PSA 10. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love that idea. And it was like a perfect commemoration too, because he's been playing. I've known that he's played card games for a while, but I don't think any tournament result would ever match that for him. So it was really cool. I really want that. I don't think that my peak in any card game would ever reach what he did, but what he made was really cool. He's tagged not PSA. I think for him, the PSA ones were the easiest to find because he didn't grade them himself. Well, like in Australia, getting PSA cards is like kind of annoying. Just grading cards in general in Australia is annoying because you always have to go through a middleman and then ship it across for the most part. And then it takes ages for it to come back unless you pay for like Express or whatever. So he had no choice but to like kind of find posts of like certain cards from people on eBay or in Japan or something like that. And half of the cards too, they weren't even graded because half of the cards in his deck that he wanted to put into the frame were like commons, if that makes sense. Nobody is gonna, in their right mind, grade a random common, right? That's not gonna happen. But there were some people who did get commons graded, so that's why he had to go buy them. And PSA was just the most common one, which is not too surprising, right? Makes sense. With the middle of the PSA card, yeah. You know, fun fact, you can't actually play with a slab in tournaments, even though, like, your leader card, I guess, like, it'd be, like, for Magic Commander. It's like, you can't have that in the slab. Unfortunate. You can't flex a PSA 10 or a black label as your leader, even though it's outside your deck. I find it kind of funny, but it's kind of valid. It's something to do with, like, the judges need to be able to properly authenticate the card. You know, you'd think that, like, a PSA grade would be enough, but I guess you could have, like, a counterfeit or something. Man. Intimidating the opponent is not a valid option. It's always an option. It's always an option. Actually, from one of the tournaments I played in, I got top 32. And for the prizing, the top 32 players all got a mat, which said finalists on it, right? And after that particular tournament, they stopped producing that mat and that style of mat. They didn't give them away anymore. From that point onwards, every tournament, if you wanted to win like the tournament's mat, you had to come first or second. So they were like a lot harder to get, right? But I played in a tournament where everybody in top 32 got the mat, but my one says finalist on it. Like all of them say finalist on it. But not everybody knows that, so every once in a while I will play against somebody in a tournament and they'll see my mat that says, it clearly says finalist on it, and they're like, wait a minute, are you like a regional winner or a second, like a regional second place? I'm just like, no, not even close. Not even close. And every time that anybody notices that mat, I tend to lose. So it's kind of cursed. If my opponent doesn't recognize the mat, or doesn't notice the mat says finals on it, I have a significantly higher chance of winning. On average. They try hard? I mean, it's a tournament, I expect them to try hard. I expect all my opponents to try hard. What's the point of going to a tournament without the intention of at least trying to win some games, right? Yeah. Wouldn't mind like putting some nice things around the house. You entered a Guitar Hero tournament. Dang. Got 5th? Hey, it's not bad. Managed to do both robot floors in one try? Is this for Angler Company? Oh, very nice. I'm assuming you're talking about the one that I just can't do, the one where I keep falling off the side. Is that the one you're talking about? Yo, what a flex. Look at this guy, it doesn't fall off the map. Oh, the mini robot stage. Oh, nice. I always mess that one up, mostly because I run out of points, so I have to leave and then go get it again. Yeah, exit lag makes a world of difference, especially when you have the double ones. Like when you have 2 blues in a row and you have to press it twice, exit lag just makes that so much cleaner. Doing that with ping is so sad. Yeah, speaking of like minor tournaments, there was a period of time where I used to play Super Smash Bros. Like reasonably competitively, specifically the N64 version. You remind me of this one tournament where a bar hosted a tournament for that game. And me and the other guys in our group that played it were like, oh, look, we should show up. It'll be fun. It's like, first prize is a $100 bar tab. Like, oh yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's go to a bar, play some Smash Brothers. It's great. We entered in, all 6 of us or whatever it was. First place was 100, second place was 50, third place was like 25, or whatever it was, right? Just like for fun. And the organizer put up the bracket. And just keep in mind, like, the context, like, us 6 were definitely better than the rest of them just because we actually played it sort of competitively, and everybody else is probably there just for fun, right? You just know that there's a tournament on for fun. And it was like 30 people all up. The guy wrote up the bracket, and all the other 5 guys were on one half of the bracket, and I was on the other side of the bracket by myself. So I knew nobody on my side of the bracket, and all those other guys were just fighting it out on the other half. So I got a free ride to second place, and I remember being so happy with that like $50 bar tab, because I did not win the finals. They were a lot better than I was. But it was a nice $50 bar tab. You know, in Australia it doesn't go very far though. I'm not gonna lie, alcohol's kind of expensive here, but hey, $50 is $50. Man, those were good times. 2.5 drinks, pretty much. Main character placement. You say that, but I didn't win the tournament, so it didn't really matter. fun times. I do genuinely miss playing Smash with those guys because we used to meet up like every 1 or 2 weeks at a bar, and we had like a whole function room booked out, and it was just like 12, 13 of us just playing a small tournament at a bar. It was so good. It was so fun. Like I would often like meet up with 1 or 2 of them for dinner before we headed off to the bar as well. I do miss those times. That was so fun. Seeing me stream this long and it's not because of Afterlands? Yo, there's no chance that's ever happening again. I hope you guys enjoyed the Afterlands stream. That's a one-off and it's never happening again. I have found my peace with Afterlands and I'm staying here in Gate 3 until I'm 275. I'm not leaving. Yeah, it's all good. You know, now that like the patch is actually coming to an end, like this one, do you guys know what you guys are hyper burning? I know I've been asked a lot, but what are you guys doing? And how many of you guys are planning to do the Challenger World thing? I know there's not much detail released about it, but I'm sure some people are interested in it. I do wonder if they'll allow Seer to be hyperburned. I keep thinking about it. Would be pretty cool if they allow it to be hyperburned. I really don't want. I want to know what that like new 6-drop system is. I just want to know. Also, how many of you guys are still rolling the medal thing, like this? The Ultimate Collab medal thing. Well, are you guys saving the coins just to buy chairs at this point? I feel like at this point I don't really want to roll for it anymore. I've already just accepted 20 EXP and just calling it a day. Are you saving for the chairs? I'm kind of considering the same thing. I kind of want to buy the chairs with the coins. I don't really want to re-roll anymore. It's 20 coins per chair. You want to get the secret chair? True. That's the one where you get the random text, right? Do we go for the guaranteed chair or the Gambit chair? What even is the secret chair? Does it even look good? Tier 2 boss and Tier 3 boss and 200 coins. Yeah, that's rough. They've done this before with the Choo Choo event, but I don't remember it being that bad. Where's the chair shop? You actually just click on it. Let me see. So if you click on the individual characters, you have the option to exchange it for the character card chair. Tier 2 boss and Tier 3 EXP. That's pretty decent. Oh, that does sound pretty nice. I'm using Tier 3 EXP and I think Tier 2 normal damage. So it's like not too bad. It does help me with training. I wonder how much of my training is going to be affected by the event buffs going away. Like, will I be able to still train here? Or I guess in Shangri-La once I get there. I'm a little concerned, to be honest. Oh, so that's what the special one looks like. Eh. The special chair is kind of whatever. It doesn't look that good. I guess I'll buy the guaranteed ones. I was expecting a little bit more, honestly. I like how my summons just keep going for so much longer. Alright. Let's finish things up here. It's time for me to go get some lunch. So let's finish up with some gambling. Because we love gambling. Surely we get at least one unique, right? Right, guys. One unique, boss damage, and end the stream on a high. Nice. I actually have enough to go for a second unique. Let's try that. This has to be it. This is going to tear up to unique, and I'm going to get 2 boss damage and call it a day. Okay, well, that prediction's over. Too hopeful, too hopeful. Right. Alright, who's believers? Who are believers? This is the one. This is the rabbit to make it all the way to boss damage. Surely. I believe. It's over. I don't even want to look at the fam anymore, it's over. Stream's over. It's so beyond over. Alright, what is it actually? Whoa! Look at the jump! Look at the double jump. You guys have seen double boss damage, but have you guys seen double jump? It's not even just for me, it's for everybody. Alright. I think though, that will be it for today's stream though. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys had a good time. This was a relatively long stream. But yeah. I think tomorrow will be reset, so I'll probably stream early again. And I'll probably be grinding and then doing some bosses, and I don't know, maybe we'll get some pitch. We got a lot of pitch this week, so I'm not expecting too much, but you never know. You never know. Ending the stream on, whoa, 63 bill. Almost cleanly, look at that. 63 bill. I'm feeling rich. So by the end of the week, I should be at 100 bill. Yo. It's the first time breaking 100 in a very, very long time. I don't remember the last time I had 100 bill. But yeah, we'll see if we end up holding. Alright. Thank you all again for your support and watching me. And good luck tomorrow on Reset. Take care, everyone.